I'm careless, I believe. Oh, but all the others will fly. This brings tears to my eyes. 'Cause when you are with me, I'm free. I'm careless, I believe. Oh, but all the others will fly. This brings tears to my eyes.
already got some of the boys in the back are lined up. We got a few more to be announced. You people get your ass to dollar on the 31st. For once in my life, I'm gonna say, fuck this arena on the 31st. Come to Dover, Delaware, and we'll give you people what you want. Let me tell you something about Rob Black. because I don't give two shits about that garbage that they call wrestling. We give you great wrestling, we give you high flying, and we give you the most hardcore shit you'll ever see. It don't matter if you're in LA, it don't matter if you're in Philadelphia, it don't matter if you're in Delaware, it don't matter if you're in my fucking backyard. CZW is the most ultra-violent company on the face of the earth. And Rob Black, the sooner you fucking learn it, you'll fucking be better off, because you ain't got a fucking brain.
John. It's Jimmy Washington, Eric. I know. Wait a minute. What is he doing back? It's Dennis Shaw. Whoa! I bet that one went down the wrong pipe. Everybody out of the pool. He's back, John. Got a ring announcer we can be proud of around here. I think Jimmy Washington did a bad job.
Now, turn this mic up and let's get this shit started!
Dennis Shock has a problem!
Fans, welcome to South Philadelphia! Welcome to Viking Hall for live CZW action! Now I do have a reminder that this is professional wrestling entertainment. Please do not try this at home. Our doctor at ringside, H.F. Adele. Representing the Pennsylvania State Athletic Commission, Mr. Frank Talon. I also have a reminder that you must be 21 to purchase beer here. There are 2 members of the state police. If you are caught, you will be arrested and prosecuted. get this started. The following tag team contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, at a total combined weight of 350 pounds, Libre de Expresion and Sanjay Dutt.
John, it was just a few weeks back where we saw Sanjay Dutt almost pull an upset by defeating Ruckus. Same thing with Derek Frazier. We saw Derek Frazier, about 7-8 weeks ago, almost pull the upset and beat Ruckus. Even together, they could have beat Ruckus. Tonight, they have the super heavyweights.
You mean a few weeks ago, we almost had a celebration when they almost beat Ruckus, but they have a tough task ahead of them here tonight on Thank You TV because they're taking on the super heavyweight.
Well, John, the law of averages would indicate that if they came this close to beating Ruckus, they shouldn't have much of a problem with the super heavyweights.
Easier said than done. You're missing one key piece to that puzzle with the super heavyweights, Eric, and that is Rick Feinberg.
Oh, your former broadcast partner, huh? Did you have a good time out here last month with Rick Feinberg?
I can say, Eric, he was an okay partner.
What is that, a hickey on your neck?
Ah! Don't say that.
And introducing your opponent, led to the ring by Rick Feinberg, and a total combined weight of over 3,000 T-cells, Talbot, the Hurricane King, and the Super Heavyweight.
He's got loafers on, John. The man has loafers.
Oh, Eric, they're your Daisy Dukes he's got on.
Daisy Dukes, they aren't mine. That's disgusting. Makes me sick. Manager of the super heavyweights. Oh, John, they've been great under Rick Feinberg. Before Rick Feinberg, they were 0-10 under Rick Feinberg. And believe me, I do mean under, maybe behind or on top of Rick Feinberg. They're what? 0-10.
And look at Sanjay. He just hopped out of the ring, Eric. He's afraid of Rick Feinberg.
He's an Indian prince. You think they have people like Rick Feinberg?
Oh, look,
back where he came from?
Look at Rick Feinberg.
What the hell is he?
He's frisking Rob Hartog. He ought to be frisked. Somebody had to do it. And it was a man like Rick Feinberg to get the job done.
What am I supposed to say after seeing something like that, huh, John? What am I supposed to say?
I mean, Rob Hartog has taken it upon himself to interject himself and interfere in matches. And Rick Feinberg, all he was doing was protecting his investment to make sure Rob Hartog didn't have illegal objects somewhere stored on his body.
Did you see Sanjay posing for the camera? I think he forgot something, Johnny. He left his physique out in the car.
Sanjay got a headlock, now on Cowboy.
That's Eric Tuttle. He does not want to be called Cowboy anymore. And see this Sanjay, he's a glory hog. He likes to showboat for the camera, he likes to dance in the ring. That is his problem. Uh-oh. Eric Tuttle, big Hurricane Rana. And out goes Sanjay. Oh, what's Feinberg doing? What the heck is he doing?
Look at that. He's got him.
Eric Tuttle climbing up top, moonsault up the top. Took out his own man. Took out Rick Feinberg.
Rick Feinberg just paid a price for interfering in this match. Oh!
A tope con hilo by Sanjay Dutt.
Oh, poor Rick Feinberg.
Oh yeah, poor guy, poor baby.
He didn't do nothing to him.
Sanjay now back in the ring with Eric Tuttle. And again, Sanjay's problem, because I've watched a few of his matches, John, and it would seem to me that Sanjay has had several opportunities along the way to score the win, except that he likes to showboat for the camera.
He likes to entertain the fans, Eric. That's all it is.
Arabian moonsault.
Uh-oh. 2 count. Now, Eric, what do you think about the super heavyweights? #1 contenders
For what?
for the tag team titles.
They're #1 contenders for the last contendership in the rankings.
Sanjay now laying in their big chops onto your boy Eric Tuttle.
They're losers, John House. They even came in second place in a losers contest. That's how much of a loser they are. Eric Tuttle now moves away. Eric Tuttle with the arm wringer.
Uh-oh. He got
Backdrop driver.
He hit it out.
Tuttle nails the backdrop driver.
He's got to cover. He's got to make the cover.
He needs to make the tag. He needs to make the cover. something. Here comes the Hurricane Kid.
0% body fat.
0% body fat, along with 0% muscle.
Uh-oh.
Hurricane Kid with a spinning heel kick.
On him, but he only got a 2 count.
Hurricane Kid. Springboard. Into a clothesline. Air Kid. Hello, Mom.
He hooked the leg. He's got the tights.
What's he winding up for?
He set him up.
He's gonna blow himself up. Big elbow drop. Knocked the wind right out of him.
Hurricane Kid is so fundamentally sound. After he hits a big impact move like that elbow, he goes right for the cover.
Sanjay from behind spins around. Suplex, interesting. Drops him. Bam! Go to the knee. Big clothesline. Takes Kid off of his feet. No.
Sanjay out of nowhere hit that. I've never seen that before. What was that?
I've never seen it either. Derek Frazier whips him in, drop toe hold. Sanjay with it, springs over.
I didn't see no tag.
That somersault 360 pescado.
2 count there by Rob Hartog, but Eric, I didn't see no tag.
Neither did I. Derek Frazier, no, reversal by Frazier. Big boot to the midsection there. Maybe for a backdrop driver of his own. Spins him around, drops him face first. Has him in for a cover. Smart move by Frazier. Goes right in for the 3 count. No.
He got a 2 count there. Rob Hartog right in position. Rick Feinberg now trying to pass on some information to the Hurricane Kid.
That was a brilliant move by Frazier.
Bam!
He steps up with the kick.
What did Eric Tuttle for?
He just took that beard off, and Tuttle deserved it. I don't know what he did. I don't know where he did it, but I'm sure he did something to deserve it.
Hurricane Kid right now in a bad position. Very bad position. Nonchalant cover there. We got a 2.
No pure impact. Derek Frazier here, getting a little cocky, getting a little arrogant. You saw him hook the leg earlier, now decided not to. Just drapes the leg right over his opponent. Not smart. Afterburner, no, lands on his feet.
He speared him.
He gored him.
Yeah, show us those guns, Daddy.
The guns. The water pistols. He's not going to get him, John. He just does not have the strength to do it. Ducks underneath. Russian leg sweep.
He hit that, though, connected.
What Hurricane Kid has to do is he needs to use moves like the Russian leg sweep, where he uses his opponent's momentum to take them off of their feet.
Very well put, Gargiulo, but Eric Tuttle's going up to the top. He stopped him.
What a stop. And look at the arrogant strut of Tuttle.
Well, Eric, they're the super heavyweights. They want to... Hey, what was that?
That's a clothesline from behind. What do you think it was? Sanjay, no tag. At least I didn't see any.
Yeah, he's illegal. Hartog got to do his job. Get him out of there.
And a combination power bomb by Sanjay. Derek Frazier.
He just popped him in his nose.
Sure did. Hurricane Kid has him in a Cobra clutch. No. Pump handle.
Power move.
Sits out with the pump and the slam.
That's power. Raw power.
Yeah, so much for your raw power.
Once again, illegal double teaming by Derek Frazier and Sanjay.
And these kids are tearing it up. These kids are taking the opportunity here from Combat Zone Wrestling, from Lobo, to allow them to showcase themselves, allow them to be a part of the show. A lot of companies wouldn't do that, but Lobo here putting everything on the line. Hurricane Kamikaze.
He blocked it. Derek Frazier blocked it.
No. A backdrop driver. No, not at all.
Hurricane Kid slipped out.
Boot to the midsection. As a for a vertebreaker.
No!
Vertebreaker.
Oh! He connected. That
Wait a minute. Here comes the World Heavyweight Champion, Justice Payne. He just cleared the ring. Justice Payne is in the house.
Aren't you going to ask what he's doing here?
What is Justice Payne doing here?
He's the champ. He can be wherever he wants to be.
Eric Tuttle up in the ring with Justice Payne. The champion has a smile on his face.
Could you imagine if he picks the champ?
Did Tuttle answer the challenge? Did Tuttle answer Payne's open challenge? Is that what this is all about?
Tuttle's trying to talk and say, look, shake my hand. We brown. Oh, damn.
Brown.
Big chop by the champ.
Aaron Tuttle is coming back home to Ohio on a chest tonight.
Bam!
Payne again. Maybe this is the challenge, John. Maybe this is the open challenge.
Oh!
Payne Thriller!
Bam!
Payne Thriller! And the champ hasn't even broken a sweat. He isn't even sweating.
He's waiting for his open. Was that his open challenge?
That's what I just asked.
What's up, South Philadelphia? Tonight, I'm in the dark just as much as you people. Do I get the challenge that I won here tonight?
He wants the challenge. He wants a challenge. He's begging for it.
They've been throwing bumps left and right in this ring with me. People that can't stand toe-to-toe with me. People that should not be in this ring. Hold on 1 second.
Who, like Billy Fives?
Like pieces of shit like that. So tonight I asked, please, somebody worthy to defy me for that title.
What's Feinberg doing there?
You know who I want? Bring his ass to this ring.
He's picking up his pace.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Uh-oh. Yeah, now ratings go up, Eric. Here they go.
Greg Matthews, Rockin' Rebel, and the owner of Combat Zone
We got the
Wrestling.
champ and the boss on Fake You TV.
Hold it right there.
At the same time.
You can cut the intensity with a knife in this building.
Rebel Greg Matthews with Lobo the boss. Justice Payne in the
You
ring.
dictate to me who you're gonna wrestle and when you're gonna wrestle. Excuse me, I'm parched. Let me have a sip of my soda here.
Wait a minute, he's thirsty. He needs a drink.
Can you put the Pepsi down and cut the damn promo?
One more drink, he's really thirsty. He's dry.
I gave you a job to do last week, and you tried to screw me over. You were supposed to walk out of there with the tag team straps with this man right here.
Well, that's true, Eric. That is true. He has a valid
You're
point.
crying about someone to wrestle around here. You want to be why?
What's he doing with a cell phone? He doesn't own a cell phone.
You just couldn't have picked the worst time, dude.
He has no credit.
Hold on, Justice Payne.
Wait a minute, Lobo promised Justice Payne
I gotta take
a
this.
credible challenger in exchange for Payne offering his services in Vineland. He hasn't delivered.
It's not going to be Z-Bar, is it?
He's not a man of his word. He's a Welcher.
Hey, little bitch from Tough Enough, why don't you come down here and get your fucking ass kicked?
Yeah, go down there.
And no further.
What are they on a party line? 20 men.
Having a meeting, Eric.
Oh, you're kidding me! No way! Oh my God! Oh my God! Okay, you're done. You're done. Go in the back. I'll call you back in a little bit, dude. This isn't a good time. Now back to you. Where's my Pepsi?
He's making a mockery out of this damn
Payne,
show.
You have an opponent tonight. Thank you. You have an opponent tonight.
The boss is thirsty, Eric. He needs a drink.
And let me
Who
just
do we
say,
got? Who do we got? We got Billy Fives. Is Billy Fives gonna come out again?
damn, this Pepsi hits the spot. No, you don't have Billy Fives, Justice Payne. Tonight you've got the challenge of a lifetime.
Oh, who is it?
Stop drinking a soda and cut the damn promo. Make the challenge.
Tonight I've got somebody for you that is going to take you to the limit. Someone that's going to push you further than you've ever been pushed. I guarantee it.
You guarantee it?
Tonight, you may not be walking out of this building with that strap, brother.
He called him brother.
Look at the fear in Justice Payne's eyes.
Fight. That's all I want for this title is a fight. Hey, why don't you come down here and stop crying about a busted leg and let me whoop your old ass?
Oh, he just called out the boss.
Oh yeah, hold it back. Hold it back.
You better worry about who I got for you tonight. You're lucky I got two guys holding me back, bitch. You better worry about who I got for you tonight. go in the back and you think about how you'll be walking out of here with no belt tonight. Ex-champ. Have fun tonight, ex-champ.
Do we have problems here, or is this all part of the plan between Justice Pain and Lobo?
The boss said he ain't walking out with the belt. He guaranteed it.
I tell you fucking people one thing, no matter who it is, you know who the fuck I am. You're not gonna leave unhappy tonight.
Who's it gonna be, John? Who the heck is it gonna be?
Who could it be? He's already beaten everyone.
Ladies and gentlemen, I ask that you direct your attention to the stage for the commentators of CZW Fake U TV, Eric Gargiulo, and the self-proclaimed star
Not
of Fake U
self-proclaimed.
TV, John House.
Self-proclaimed
The
anyway.
following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a ladders and tables match. Introducing first, from Salt Lake City, Utah, weighing in at 190 pounds, Josh Prohibition.
Josh Prohibition, who until last month was unable to shake the monkey of M-Dog 20 off of his back. He comes into CZW, M-Dog 20 beats him. He is unable to gather a spot for the Best of the Best 2002 Junior Heavyweight Tournament. He comes here as a tag team partner of M-Dog 20s against the Backstreet Boys. They lose the match. Finally, John, after years, he defeated M-Dog 20 right in that ring last month at No Excuses.
And what does that tell you, Eric? In that tag match, it was Josh Prohibition who had to carry M-Dog 20, and he is damn right sick and tired of carrying M-Dog 20.
John, I gotta ask you the question. Did Josh Prohibition get lucky at No Excuses, or does he have M-Dog 20's number?
There is no such thing as luck here at CZW.
Obviously not. I'm stuck here with you every week.
You should be so lucky you're stuck with me. And what a tremendous matchup we have here tonight on Fake U TV. Tables and ladders.
Tables and ladders are legal, John.
And introducing his opponent from South Central Los Angeles, weighing in at 170 pounds, M-Dog 20.
M-Dog 20 has to be wondering what I just asked earlier. Did Josh Prohibition get lucky, or is it now M-Dog 20 who will have the monkey on his back of Josh Prohibition?
Well, Eric, there's one thing I can tell you is that I am not at all impressed with M-Dog 20.
Josh Prohibition won the match last month. He has no reason to even wrestle M-Dog 20 tonight. But the reason is tables and ladders. The opportunity to finally end this feud for all, this rivalry that goes back to their days in a wrestling school. John, when they were in wrestling school together, that is when the rivalry started. They were best friends growing up. They both got into wrestling school at the same time. Well, Josh, a couple of months ahead of time, and the rivalry began then.
Eric, how would you like it if you're growing up and you had Josh Prohibition stealing all of your girlfriends? That's M-Dog 20's problem with Josh Prohibition.
I'm sure none of your friends had to worry about that. And John, this one could start off slow and methodical. What kind of a pace will it be? Who wants to set the pace? That could end it right there. Table and ladder match. It is a dangerous matchup.
And don't forget, Eric, we're back live in South Philadelphia, October the 12th. More live CZW action coming back to South Philadelphia.
Josh Prohibition and M-Dog 20 working on each other's arms. Not something I would expect coming into a tables and ladders matchup. But again, they want to set the pace, maybe wear down their opponents, and then bring the tables and ladders into it.
Hip toss now.
M-Dog 20 lands on his feet. Satellite head scissor, spins him around. I think he dropped him head first.
Look, he's dizzy.
John, he may have taken him around the world with that satellite head scissor.
And Eric has M-Dog 20's neck completely healed after being pile drived on the concrete just a few weeks ago.
I'm sure we will find that out momentarily. I'm sure Josh Prohibition is thinking the same thing. Goes for a roundhouse kick. Kip up. The O'Connor roll. Lands on his feet. Clothesline and a miss. Up. Lands on his feet once again. Clothesline and a miss. Prohibition with the Bipasso. M-Dog 20. Tope con Hilo.
What was that?
Tope con Hilo.
Now, Eric, how's this working out? Do you have to put your opponent through the table, or do you have to get a pinfall or submission?
John, the word that I was given was that tables and ladders are legal, but you can pin your opponent anywhere. You can make your opponent submit anywhere, but tables and ladders are legal.
And you don't want to give a guy like M-Dog 20 or Josh Prohibition tables and ladders.
Absolutely not. M-Dog 20 going right for that ladder, not wasting any time. As I mentioned earlier, it looks like he will be setting the pace. There goes Prohibition.
And he hit that concrete floor.
The metal of the ladder hitting the forehead first. And M-Dog 20 is lethal from anywhere in the building. You have the flagpole press, dead from above.
And he's not wasting any time to use that steel ladder.
M-Dog 20 climbing up the ladder. A very dangerous move. Prohibition right behind him. And again.
M-Dog 20 may went for that ladder a little bit too soon. Oh, he blocked it.
Going for a suplex.
Forearms there by Josh Prohibition.
Prohibition up top. Goes into the ring first.
Ow!
Boots off of the top rope.
Like him or not, you gotta give it to M-Dog 20. That was a beautiful springboard moonsault.
Absolutely, and John, again, there is no shame in losing this kind of a matchup here. This match goes at this pace for the rest of the night. Josh Prohibition gets the victory here tonight. No shame for M-Dog. The Prohibition plow.
And he nailed him with it. M-Dog 20 in a lot of pain. Prohibition appears to be, he's going for a cover.
Hooks the leg. The Prohibition plow, not enough.
Got a 2 count there. The ladder on the outside. Table set up on the outside.
John, which of these guys, both men live in Ohio. It was a 12-hour car ride up here tonight to Viking Hall. Wait a minute, no. Who wants to go home for 12 hours? A loser here in Viking Hall.
I don't think anyone wants to go home a loser. Ow!
Again, M-Dog 20 is lethal. M-Dog 20 last month had to drive home with an injured neck thinking about it. Thinking about the loss. Thinking about the fact that Josh Prohibition could go around the entire country and gloat about the win. Pile driver.
He's trying to return the favor.
Prohibition.
I've seen this before.
We've seen Nick Gage do that to several opponents.
M-Dog 20 now, climbing the ropes. Josh Prohibition caught him, Eric. He caught him.
Prohibition's got M-Dog in a bad position. M-Dog with a hurricane rana, no. Drop kick. Hits the guardrail.
That's the steel guardrail there. M-Dog 20 out of desperation hit him with that drop kick.
Combat Zone Wrestling, the premier company in the country for junior heavyweight action. M-Dog 20 and Josh Prohibition showcasing exactly what we are all about.
M-Dog 20 now placing Josh Prohibition on that table.
This is very personal, John. This is a very personal matchup. This is not about a W or an L. It's very personal.
Prohibition is laid out. He's laid out prone on that table.
What's going through the head of Josh Prohibition right now? His head wants to move, but his legs can't. M-Dog 20 up top, no.
He wasted too much time.
He crotched him.
And Eric, these two, they don't even like each other one little bit.
I think I made that point clear, John.
Yeah, but I said it in English. Big right hands there by M-Dog 20. What they gotta say?
A tornado DDT.
Nope, busted.
Block.
slide by Josh Prohibition.
And John, this is a game of human chess here. As far as the table goes, each man going for the table, trying to use it against their opponent, but it keeps being blocked by one another.
Like you said earlier, these two have feuded for years. Friends, they know each other better than anyone could know anybody else. Josh Prohibition now brings that steel ladder back into the ring.
Josh Prohibition now. M-Dog 20.
That was great.
Was not the smartest way to reverse it.
Oh, you know what? I've done some research, Eric, and you gave me some misinformation on M-Dog 20. He was not a cheerleader. He was not a cheerleader.
I wasn't even here last month. What are you talking
I
about?
don't want him coming after me.
Figure maybe you could take him down to Atlantic City. The Backseat Boys rejected your invitation. Maybe he'll take it.
Yo, you know what, Eric? It wasn't for me. The Backseat Boys would not be who they are today, and you know it.
There are a lot of
chop there by Josh Prohibition.
There are a lot of people that say that in the wrestling business.
So there's attitude right there. Look at the face of Josh Prohibition. He means business.
Oh, he's definitely arrogant. He's definitely cocky. He definitely has the attitude. M-Dog 20 with the big boot. M-Dog up at the top.
Oh, he DDT'd him.
He nails him with the Death Star DDT. The Death Star DDT.
Tremendous move there by M-Dog 20. And this crowd are on their feet.
Josh Prohibition right now has to be right for the pickings. This has to be it. If you're a Josh Prohibition fan right now, you have to be worried.
Josh Prohibition now in a lot of trouble, but you know, if you size both of these athletes up, you know Josh Prohibition is more lethal on the outside than M-Dog 20.
Why do you say that?
He almost broke his neck 3 times.
How many times?
3 times.
M-Dog 20 up top.
Last time he got busted.
Josh is not moving. He can't move.
Oh! Someone call 911!
Chestmate! Chestmate!
And this crowd is on their feet.
And M-Dog 20 may have injured himself in that own move. Holding his ribs.
M-Dog is out cold. He felt it just as much as Josh Prohibition, or maybe worse.
M-Dog 20 is a one-man show out there tonight, John.
But you know, Eric, you can dominate the match all the way up until the last 3 seconds and still come up the loser.
All it takes is 3 seconds.
1, 2, we got a 2.
Josh has to be going on instinct right now because he cannot be healthy enough to kick out of that Death Star DDT.
That was a tremendous move, but I think it took too much time by M-Dog 20 to go for a pinfall attempt.
And then that 450 through the table. And look at M-Dog, he's just having fun in there. Clothesline. Josh drops him on his back.
That was nice.
Went back to work with that injured neck. John, he is going to work with that injured neck. And look at M-Dog. He's holding that neck. That is the first time in this matchup that the neck has been tested.
We got a cover. We got a 1. We got a 2. We got a 2. We got a 2.
We got a 2. That's the first time in this matchup, John, that Josh Prohibition has been able to test the neck of M-Dog 20.
Now the smart thing to do is to take that steel chair and bash it into his neck, Eric. That's what I do.
Only you.
What a tremendous matchup we have here tonight on Thank You TV.
Absolutely outstanding, John. This the kind of junior heavyweight action that Combat Zone Wrestling presents on a regular basis.
M-Dog blocks it. Using the bottom rope, he blocked it.
Suplex.
Nope.
Right hand, sledgehammer, no. Shoulder to the midsection. Slingshot, sunset flip.
Ow!
You gotta be kidding me. He's gotta be out of his mind.
A 2 count.
He has to be a little bit crazy to even think of a move like that.
Bitter enemies. Josh Prohibition and M20 are bitter enemies, Eric. They hate each other.
Josh Prohibition has absorbed a lot of punishment tonight, but remember, he absorbed a lot of punishment and no excuses and still came back and earned the victory.
M-Dog 20 setting up for something. Josh Prohibition in the corner. He's got that steel chair on him.
Setting up that ladder.
I can't even believe that this is legal. How could M-Dog 20 even be thinking of anything like this?
To do whatever he wants.
I mean, he's a church boy, for God's sake.
What's he doing? No, he's going up top. Wait.
Oh, he's wasted too much time. Big mistake here by M-Dog 20.
There goes John. Every dog needs a bone to chew on.
Josh Prohibition tasting the steel.
Josh Prohibition hanging by a thread on the ring apron, hanging by a thread in this matchup.
M-Dog 20 now kicking Josh Prohibition onto that concrete floor.
M-Dog 20 follows through. Right now it's about a humiliation, it's about pain. If this was about a victory, John, he would have went for the pinfall cover.
Irish whip, right into the steel guardrail.
Prohibition throws him in, swings him in with everything that he has, which is not a whole hell of a lot.
Josh Prohibition now walking M-Dog 20. Uh-oh, deja vu, daddy. Uh-oh.
Powerbomb, no, lands on his feet.
No!
Pile driver on the concrete floor.
Why did he do that? What are you trying to do, break his neck?
A move like that would have sidelined a wrestler about 20 years ago for 3 or 4 months. Shows the kind of conditioning that today's athlete is in professional wrestling.
But M-Dog 20, he's not done, Eric. Look, he's setting up that table on the outside here in South Philadelphia.
Shades of the great Ray, the Crippler Stevens.
Uh-oh.
And Josh could barely move. Josh now just squirming around the table like a fish out of water, looking for his last breath.
Now, how would you feel if you just got pounded on the concrete?
Probably not too good.
And don't forget, Eric, on sale now on CZWWrestling.com, Zandig's Tournament of Death.
As well as No Excuses. You can see the first matchup between these two here at Viking Hall. Wait a minute. You gotta be out of your mind.
Oh man, no, not this.
He's climbing the pole.
Wait a minute, he's a Viking.
He's up about 25 feet in the air. He's doing chin-ups up there. What an athlete.
Oh, he's a show-off, Eric. He is a show-off.
What an athlete.
Bam!
Excuse me.
And this capacity crowd is on their feet.
Not a person in this building sitting down.
You one crazy motherfucker!
Brian Logan calling for the bell. Brian Logan's calling for the bell.
Eric, what is
Ladies and
happening?
gentlemen, here's your winner of the match, M-Dog 20!
He may have won the match, John, but at what price?
Eric, he sure doesn't look like a winner.
Not at all.
Did you see the way he climbed that pole?
And for like Spider-Man. I'd like to see Tobey Maguire climb a pole like that.
Well, anyway, a tremendous victory for M-Dog 20.
contest, Rob the Enforcer Harta. Introducing first, right to the ring by the international man, Jimmy Washington, at a total combined weight of 403 pounds, Chris Cash, GQ, new score!
And John, they have stepped up their competition over the last several weeks here in CZW. Last weekend in Milan, New Jersey, they were in the ring with the Backseat Boys. The weekend before that, it was a 4-quarter tag match. Everybody knows about their matchup with the Hate Club several weeks back. They are looking for it. Wait a minute. What did Chris Cash do to our fans?
That's great, Eric. This is my favorite tag team, Eric. This is my favorite tag team.
Look at the energy of Chris Cash. Put that up against the Red Bull Nick Burke. What's he doing? Going after a fan with a chair. That moron.
Oh, these two are future champions, Gargiulo. I guarantee it.
They want the champ. They have actually called out the Hate Club. After their pathetic showing against the Hate Club several weeks ago, I don't know why.
Eric, within 1 year, Eric, they have catapulted their careers to the top of the tag team scene here at CZW.
They are definitely playing on a different level now that they've acquired the services of Jimmy Washington. I'll tell you that.
Jimmy Washington always has a plan, Eric, and you know it.
And introducing their opponents at a total combined weight of 419, 1/4 pounds, High Street, Nick Burke.
High Street and Nick Burke, who have found themselves drafted into the war between Combat Zone and Team Wildside, as of late, taking a break from that battle. Here's a new battle tonight for New School.
And this is all about positioning within the ranks of the tag team scene here at CZW, Eric, because, like I said before, and you know it, New School is at the top of the list.
Absolutely, Nick Burke and Ty Street. We have not seen them together as a two-man team in quite some time here in Combat Zone Wrestling.
And man, I wish I knew what Jimmy Washington's plan was tonight, but I bet he has a great plan. That man is a genius.
Have a few hours, John.
He's got his team jacked up, and they gotta be jacked up if they're gonna be in there with Ty Street and Nick Burke.
Well, the fans absolutely love the team of Nick Burke and Ty Street. And it's a love that was acquired again during the recent battle between Team Wildside and CZW. Nick Burke and Ty Street have stepped it up and put themselves on the line in this battle. Something that they didn't have to do, something they wanted to do.
I mean, who would you say has the advantage in this match, Eric? Just by looking at it, you would have to say Ty Street and Nick Burke.
I would have to say, and I'm going to shock you, John, I'd say New School has the advantage in this matchup only because they have been teaming together longer as a team than Ty Street and Nick Burke have.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Nick Burke with a right hand.
And the New School is hungry, Eric. Bam!
Drops to his knees, the systematic breakdown.
That's no way to treat New School.
Nick Burke and Ty Street are more experienced wrestlers overall. As a tag team, New School have to be the most experienced. I mean, they came through the CZW Wrestling Academy together. Pescado.
Oh, they caught him, Eric. High to the steel post.
Well, Ty Street came back recently from an injured back. And that's not good news.
Oh, that's great news. Great news for New School because they're both working over Ty Street on the outside.
Nick Burke up top. A senton to top. Oh! He may have caught his ankle on top of that 75-pound guardrail, and something had to have given. And I don't know.
Now all four
Maybe it was
men
his ankle.
All four out on that concrete. Jimmy Washington over there, help out his boys, protecting his investment.
Something had to have gave between Nick Burke's ankle and that guardrail, and he's limping.
Nick Burke, big right hands there on the Chris Cash, dumps him back into the ring. Rob Hartog trying to regain some type of order. Do your job, Hartog.
Nick Burke with the right hand. GQ on the outside. Again works over Ty Street's back. Oh! Nick Burke with the crossover breaker.
Could be it.
Yuji Gatami, no.
Nick Burke had him right in the center of the ring. Big save there by GQ.
GQ with a roundhouse kick and another. Look at the arrogance of GQ.
He's on top of the world, Eric.
Ty Street now gaining an advantage for himself outside of the ring.
He missed.
Standing boots on a miss. Burke with a roundhouse of his own. Had a second and a third.
Ty Street on the outside working up at Chris Cash.
Sits out with the face buster.
Face buster.
Chris Cash avoids the chair. Ty Street, man, nails him with that arm. Wait a minute. We're finishing. He deserves it. He deserves it.
And what about Ty Street? He stepped it up in the last few weeks here on Fake You TV.
He hasn't had a choice. How about his recent match in Violent, New Jersey against the wife beater?
He almost beat wife beater.
It seems like Ty Street has developed a little bit of a hardcore streak in him right now.
I think Ty Street's sick and tired of being sick and tired.
Ty Street walked out in a Violent, New Jersey, asked for a challenge, wanted to earn respect. The wife beater came out and answered the challenge, and Ty Street actually looked as if he had a chance of defeating the wife beater in that matchup.
Chris Cash fighting back. Big chops there. Another one. They're exchanging chops.
Ty Street has obviously become more aggressive since that matchup. Tornado DDT.
Oh! He nailed him with it.
And this match has developed a very fast pace, John House.
And don't forget, we're back live in South Philadelphia for more CZW action October the 12th, Gargiulo.
You can find more information on that at czwwrestling.com.
Irish whip. Look at the agility of Chris Cash. You got to be impressed.
Oh, he's a tremendous athlete, but he's a dummy. He's an idiot. He's a moron. Trying to wiggle his hips a little bit more, Cash. And Ty Street has absolutely earned the respect of the fans here after recent efforts against Team Wildside.
What is this?
He's got him in the pendulum. He's got him in a pendulum.
Bam!
Somersault leg drop. And Ty Street and Nick Burke seem to be hitting everything here tonight at Viking Hall.
Working great as a cohesive unit, Eric.
Oh, they look crisp. Split-legged moonsault by Burke. Sits out with the Liger bomb. Does GQ. Burke goes up again, maybe for another moonsault.
He got caught.
He's caught a tree of woe.
Eric, how come they call that tree of woe?
Well, he's caught it. He gets single figures.
And look who's standing tall. It's the new school.
They set him up for that six-figure deal. Six-figure deal.
And they nailed him with it. That should be it.
Nick Burke's going to need some Botox for that face after this match is over. John, this is almost like a Texas tornado matchup. This has a very fast pace. You have to give credit to all four wrestlers for the cardiovascular conditioning of them to allow this match to take such a pace.
Now going for a cover. He hooks the leg. Nick Burke grabbed that bottom rope with his right hand. Broke up the count.
Great ring awareness. Oh, what's Jimmy Washington doing? He's outside kicking Ty Street.
He was talking to him. But he's not allowed to talk to him.
I wish Shaq would pick up another chair and nail him with it.
New school now dominating Ty Street and Nick Burke. Big right hand there by Chris Cash.
GQ and Chris Cash find themselves in a very good predicament in that they have nothing to lose. A loss to Nick Burke and Ty Street, they lose to New Veterans, but they have everything to gain.
Nick Burke trying to fight back, but new school too much for Nick Burke. Is 2-on-1s. Oh!
Looked like he was going for that senton elbow.
He caught him though, Eric. He landed on him. Nick Burke in a lot of trouble.
Springboard leg.
Bam! We got a two.
And Jimmy Washington is all over Ty Street.
GQ now putting the boots to Nick Burke.
I'm telling you, this team of New School right now has to be Bill Barron's favorite tag team. He's got to be rooting them on whether he likes Team see whether he likes CZW or not, because he wants to see Nick Burke lose at the hands of New School. Critical condition.
That was great! Bam!
And he finishes it off.
Great hit it, Eric. That should be it. Cover him. Hook the leg. Grab the tights. Grab the tights. They never listen to me. See, Eric, if that was me, I would have grabbed the tights.
Figures. New School have been 0-3 in recent matches because Jimmy Washington hasn't even been around. Obviously, we see the role that Jimmy Washington plays in their matches. That could lead them to victory tonight.
He's a tremendous manager. He's the international male.
Oh, he's fantastic.
And he's got a plan. Oh!
Nick Burke drops it right on the knee.
Ow!
Big clothesline. He doesn't see Cash. Dragon suplex.
He got him with that, Eric.
Ty Street goes below. Catches him. Has him up for the street cleaner.
And he connected. Powerbomb.
He's got him again. What's Washington doing in there?
He hit him with a chair.
I don't think that's going to stop anybody, more or less Ty Street. Chris Cash has him.
Get him, Washington. Get him, Jimmy.
He bangs into him. Wait a minute, Yakuza kick.
Oh, no. This is not good.
Percocet. What a win for the team of Nick Burke and Ty Street.
Here are your winners, Ty Street and Nick Burke.
A tremendous victory for Nick Burke and Ty Street here tonight on Thank You TV.
But again, in this team, in this war against Team Wildside, Nick Burke and Ty Street have to be looking over their shoulders, John. Problems in the camp of New School. Jimmy Washington.
I don't think Chris Cash is too happy with the outcome of his last match with Ty Street and Nick Burke.
I think Jimmy Washington's in detention.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna... Give me a break. Get a room. Get a room, you two.
Jimmy Washington wanted to give Chris Cash a hug.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee for this contest, Brian Logan. Introducing first, led to the ring by Jeff G. Bailey, the Wildside CEO and attorney. From Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 172 pounds, Jimmy Ray!
Jimmy Ray is the a sociopathic misanthrope with a god complex. That's what he is.
One of the nicer guys here at CZW.
Oh yeah, he's a sweetheart. Jeff G. Bailey, the CEO and attorney for NWA Wildside, has brought a heavy hitter with him in the NWA World Junior Heavyweight Champion, Jimmy Rave. The only problem Jimmy Rave has is that he's walking out here with Jeff G. Bailey. He is the two-time NWA Wildside Junior Heavyweight Champion and a two-time and current NWA World Junior Heavyweight Champion, winning that belt on June 27th of 2002. Here's a 3-year pro, and that is Jimmy Rave.
Well, Eric, I hate to say this, but Jimmy Rave has his work cut out for him when he takes on the only 385-pound junior heavyweight in the world, Ruckus.
Thank you. Thank you for showing that Philadelphia truly is the city of brotherly love, because I can see at least half this crowd still has their brother's love dried and crusting all around their mouth.
Excuse me!
Enough about this junkyard of genetic damage cases, because obviously I have something more important to talk about, and that is the NWA World Junior Heavyweight Champion. That's right, World Junior Heavyweight Champion.
We heard it the first time.
Now I know there's a lot of those guys in the back that think they're the best junior heavyweight. Well, here's a reality check for you. Being in some dime a dozen tournament with a bunch of limeys, backyarders, and left coast losers doesn't mean a damn thing. This right here signifies the best of the best. And tonight, Ruckus, you're gonna find that out. So waddle and jiggle your fat ass on down here, and Jimmy Rave is gonna give you a reason to put that Band-Aid on your face.
Somebody
here, do your job, Howdy Doody.
Howdy, he called me Howdy Doody.
Somebody cut his microphone off! Somebody cut his microphone off and kick him out of the building!
Introducing his opponent from the Hood, weighing in at 220 pounds, here is Ruckus!
Oh man, why does Ruckus have to be on fake TV?
You know, this Jimmy Rave is going to get a real rude awakening that the competition here at CZW is a step above the rest. High flyers like Ruckus, junior heavyweights like Trent Acid. Jimmy Rave has never faced competition like that before in his career. And tonight, Ruckus is going to shut him up and shut his manager up.
Jeff G. Bailey guarantees me one thing, Gargiulo, and that is tonight we will not see the razzle dazzle on fake TV.
What are you, in cahoots with that guy? He's the enemy. He's the opposition. Don't you have any pride in CZW?
Eric, Jeff G. Bailey's a funny guy. He's hilarious.
Hey, he's funny looking. I'll say this about Jeff G. Bailey. He's managed about 2 dozen champions in his career. He's been a part of NWA Wildside as a manager for the full 3 years of their existence, and he is truly a scumbag.
A scumbag?
A scumbag.
Oh, say it to his face.
Oh, I will.
All I know is I'm sitting in this arena with about 2,000 scumbags from South Philadelphia. See how disrespectful they are?
Jimmy Rave had the pleasure of driving 20 hours in the car to come up here and lose to Ruckus and the Razzle Dazzle.
Oh, he didn't lose yet, Eric. Don't speak too soon. Remember, he is a champion, a junior heavyweight world champion.
Jimmy Rave with the go behind Ruckus with a reversal. A couple of elbows by the NWA World Junior Heavyweight Champion. Jimmy Rave with a clothesline. Ruckus ducks underneath. Big arm drag by Jimmy Rave. And an arm drag by Ruckus. Sweeps out the legs. And a cover. John, I want to make something real clear here. The NWA World Junior Heavyweight title is not on the line, and Jimmy Rave is damn sure lucky for that.
Look at Ruckus being disrespectful. Oh, Jimmy Rave, he's number 1, Eric.
You won't find another man in our locker room that bleeds CZW like Ruckus does. Ruckus loves this. He loves the opportunity to step up and represent Combat Zone Wrestling, whether Lobo's the owner of this company or not.
Oh, so wait a minute. You're telling me when he bleeds, his blood says CZW?
It sure does. Jimmy Rave goes to the headlock. Rave is used to wrestling that southern, more methodical pace. You will see him try and slow it down. You will see him try and take Ruckus out of his game. You will see him try and not allow Ruckus to speed up the pace of this matchup.
You know, a lot of people around here make guarantees that never come true, but Jeff G. Bailey guaranteed me no razzle-dazzle, no sweet, nothing from Ruckus.
And a big drop kick. And he lands on a concrete floor.
Oh, ow!
The razzle-dazzle. Wait a minute, what's Bailey doing? That jerk.
Jeff G. Bailey was over there consulting his man, protecting his investment. But don't forget, Eric, on October the 12th, we're back in South Philadelphia for more live CZW action. Get your tickets now. They are going fast.
I wonder what Bailey's going to have in store on the 12th, John.
I don't know, Eric. He's bringing in champions.
John, we were all in trouble. If Bailey decides to bring in more champions from NWA Wildside, they can take over the company. This can turn into the Wildside arena.
Well, no matter what happens, I'm okay either way, Eric. If you remember correctly, Team Georgia defeated Team CZW just a months ago on Fake TV.
They sure did, and that was a huge victory. Butterfly stretch by Ruckus. A butterfly stretch.
And he's got it locked in right in the middle of the ring.
Jimmy Rave lands on his feet. Ruckus rolls him over.
I mean, Ruckus is a big guy, man. He's no junior heavyweight.
The Parker. The Parker. Roundhouse. And listen to those fans.
I can't believe all these people enjoy Ruckus.
Jimmy Rave has dominated the NWA Wildside Junior Heavyweight scene from day one. Cape Rana to miss.
Ruckus hit the knees. No, he hit the knees.
Well, he hit the knees, but he didn't hit what he wanted to hit, and that was Jimmy Rave's stomach.
Big clothesline there by Jimmy Rave. Now look at Ruckus. That's what Ruckus gets for showboating.
Jimmy Rave has dominated the NWA Wildside Junior Heavyweight scene, and they have seen some of the best come and go through that area, but he has never wrestled anybody the caliber of Ruckus. Big clothesline again.
We got a two.
And Jimmy Rave has the advantage through height. Jimmy Rave may even have the advantage through weight in this matchup, John.
Oh yeah, he has the advantage on weight because Ruckus is fat.
Jimmy Rave about 6'2", with a chop. And another.
I mean, come on. You gotta admit it. Ruckus is no junior heavyweight.
Jimmy Rave, Burt Prentice's favorite wrestler. And I'm sure many of you know why. And there you go. Everybody out of the pool.
What is he doing? I was told he's not gonna do none of this.
He's gonna do it. The corkscrew senton over the top. He clears the ropes. Come on, Rave. Show us what you got. Give us your best shot.
Oh, man. Someone got to do something to Ruckus.
He set up the chairs. And Ruckus lost his footing. He'll get him. He'll get him. Floor is very slippery out there. Swings Jimmy Rave, and Jimmy Rave with the reversal. Oh! Right into that post.
That steel post right there.
Did you see the velocity at which he sent Ruckus into that post?
Yeah. That ring moved about 5 inches.
You know those people watching down on NWA Wildside are moving close to their television. They're saying, I hope this one ends soon. I hope Ruckus doesn't get off the razzle-dazzle. I hope Ruckus doesn't get off the leap of faith. I hope Ruckus doesn't get off the chronic or poetic Ruckus.
If Ruckus was a legit junior heavyweight, this would be an NWA World Junior Heavyweight title match, and it's not. It's a non-title match.
If Jeff G. Bailey had the cojones, it would be an NWA World Junior Heavyweight title matchup. Puts the chair on top of Ruckus.
Oh, Ruckus, what is he doing?
Ruckus is lethal from anywhere. A version of poetic Ruckus in the aisleway.
And that steel guardrail just shifted.
This is a tremendous matchup, John. An absolutely tremendous matchup. Just a highlight in this war between Team Wildside and Team CZW.
Where's he going?
They're going towards the concession stand, John.
I guess Ruckus is hungry. He wants to eat.
Jimmy Rave in a lot of trouble right now. We can't see, John. I don't know what's going on.
We don't know what's going on, Eric.
I'm sure our cameras here are following the action up close. For you fans at home on Fake U TV, Jimmy Rave getting a tour of Viking Hall right into that door.
I mean, who expected to do that to him? Jimmy Rave is a champion.
We've seen Ruckus on many occasions take his opponents outside of the ring. It's like they're trying to break the wall out there.
Well, Ruckus wants to break a wall. He has to do is run real fast and hit it himself.
Oh, you're a comedian.
Go right through the wall.
And Jeff G. Bailey on the outside arguing with Pennsylvania Commission Representative Frank Taylor. Oh, there's a guy you don't want to pick a fight with, Bailey.
Jeff G. Bailey. Ruckus. Ruckus on top of that Pepsi machine.
He's on top of the concession area. Moonsault.
Oh man, this isn't good.
Jimmy Rave has never, and I mean never, been tested like this in NWA Wildside, like he is being tested here tonight on Fake U TV. What a matchup this is.
A tremendous matchup, but it's not over.
Ruckus, a former Big Japan and CZW Junior Heavyweight Champion himself, John.
Must you keep reminding us?
And remember, Team Wildside has the one-up, John, because you mentioned it earlier. They won the Wildside CZW Challenge matchup last month, that 8-man challenge.
And that's right. And they didn't just beat a couple of jabrones. They beat the Backseat Boys, Ty Street, and Nick Burke.
No, Trent Acid, if you did your homework and you watched the match around here, you would know that Trent Acid was pinned in that matchup, the Big Japan CZW Junior Heavyweight Champion. You were there, I wasn't even there.
We got two.
Jimmy Rave's just holding on. The thing about Jimmy Rave that makes him a step above the rest as far as other opponents for Ruckus is Rave is a champion. He knows what it takes to win a match. He can go a step above the rest, maybe here tonight, enough to get a victory over Ruckus.
He caught him. He caught Ruckus. We got two. We got three. No.
Jimmy Rave nails him, flattens him with that Ravenator.
Irish whip, no reversal by Ruckus.
Ruckus drops him face first. Gets him with the kick.
Oh, wait a minute. This is not good, Eric.
He's going to get the razzle-dazzle.
I was told no razzle-dazzle.
He's going to get the razzle-dazzle. Razzle-dazzle.
Oh, man.
Jeff G. Bailey lied to you just like he did to everybody else. Ruckus start press.
Oh, no, kick out. Kick out. Slow down, Logan. Slow down.
Again, any other opponent may have been pinned with that move, but not Jimmy Rave. He is a champion. He has a little bit more in him.
I can't believe Ruckus hit him with a Ruckus start press, and Jimmy Rave kicks out.
Ruckus has a chair. Throws the chair into the ring. Jimmy Rave, who has not had a whole lot of offense for an NWA NWA World Junior Heavyweight Champion. Has him with a satellite DDT on top of the chair.
That was sweet. What a tremendous matchup we have here tonight on Fake U TV.
And look at Jeff G. Bailey wiping the sweat off of his brow.
Well, he's working hard out there. There's a lot at stake.
Sweating out there like a politician giving a deposition.
Ruckus is laid out, Eric. He don't look too sweet now. He don't look too razzle-dazzle to me, does he?
And Jimmy Rave doesn't look like too much of a champion right now going for those chairs. Aha, yourself.
The chairs hit him.
Chair to the head.
Now pick it up and hit him again.
Jimmy Rave places the chair and another. This is not good for Ruckus. This is not good at all. Jimmy Rave has beaten some of the best in this business, but can he beat Ruckus? Can Ruckus fight and keep the honor of Team CZW alive in this matchup with Team Wildside representative Jimmy Rave?
Oh, looks like he's going to try to set up for some sort of like powerbomb, but can he pick up Ruckus?
Looks like he can't.
Most people can't pick up Ruckus.
Ruckus using the chairs to his advantage. Ruckus. Ruckus with the Falcon Arrow.
Killed him.
Here come the Lost Boys. Here come the Lost Boys. Azriel and Gabriel.
Get him.
doesn't even see them. Uh-oh. Rushkis lands on his feet. Slip back. The excommunicator. They're going to nail him with that excommunicator. Damn it.
Oh, that's it. Yes, no more razzle dazzle, daddy.
The excommunicator. Jeff G. Bailey just cashed in his insurance policy. This makes me sick. Makes me want to vomit.
Yes.
There's your NWA Wild World Junior Heavyweight Champion.
Here's your winner, G-Pain.
Here comes the Hate Club.
Oh, no. No. No.
Listen to the fans. Azrael. Damn. He's face planted into the ring.
Oh. Oh, no.
Gabriel goes for a ride.
And the Hate Club has just cleaned house.
The World Tag Team Champions have hit the ring. And if you are going to be represented by Combat Zone Wrestling, who better than Nick Gage and Nate Hatred?
The World Tag Team Champions have just cleaned house on Fake You TV.
Nick Gage, one of the first 4 graduates of the CZW Wrestling Academy. Go ahead, Bailey. Get in there now. Get in there now, Jeff G.
Jeff G's not a wrestler, Eric. He doesn't wrestle.
Oh, we don't wrestle up here either.
They call it, Junior. They call it wrestling.
They call it boring. That's what they call it. And Bill Behrens must have changed his Depends diaper just now when he saw the World Tag Team Champions hit the ring and clean house.
And listen to this crowd.
Talk about 2 guys that bleed, sleep, and eat Combat Zone Wrestling. You talk about the Hate Club. John, this match is going to be tremendous. The Lost Boys, former multi-time NWA Wildside Tag Team Champions, taking on our current CZW World Tag Team Champions, Nick Gage and Nate Hatred. But John, importantly, Team Wildside are now 2-0 in recent matches. The challenge last month at No Excuses, and now Jimmy Rave is victorious over Ruckus.
Big collar and elbow tie up here by Azrael and Nick Gage. Nick Gage in a head. He's got Azrael in a headlock. Omar.
John, what? Omar. John, could you imagine if Team Wildside went 3-0 at the expense of the Hate Club?
Eric, easier said than done. Oh! The Lost Boys, former NWA Wildside World Tag Team Champions.
And Jeff G. Bailey has to be walking around with a brick coming out of the backside of his pants right now.
Big elbows, forearms there by Nick Gage.
And Nick Gage just going to town on Azrael.
World Tag Team titles on the line here tonight on Fake You TV. The Lost Boys taking on the Hate Club.
He's let him figure out at the hardcore drop. John, this could have all been avoided when Gabriel left CZW the night of Best of the Best 2002 and went home. He went back and he brought reinforcements with him at the next show.
This is not good.
Backdrop driver.
The Hate Club are just so powerful, Eric. What team can defeat the Hate Club?
Not the Lost Boys. And again, Jeff G. Bailey will be countered by Dewey Donovan, who might even be more sleazy than Jeff G. Bailey. I don't even know if that's possible.
Hey, what does that do to me?
Ask him.
This is what the Lost Boys have to do, Eric, is keep Nate Hatred down on the mat.
Keep him off of his feet. Wrestle a faster paced matchup. You're exactly right.
Big right hands there by Azrael. Irish whip. No. Reversal by Nate Hatred. Decapitator. No.
He misses again. And a big kick. Reverse enziguri. And another right. And the Lost Boys have been sleeping and training for the last 4 weeks, John. Oh! Have been sleeping, breathing, training, and living in a graveyard for the last 4 weeks. Decapitator! For the last 4 weeks in preparation for this matchup.
It's not looking good for the Lost Boys, Eric.
Nate Hatred, the former CZW Iron Man champion, 2-time tag team champion with his partner Nick Gage.
In total control of the Lost Boys. The former NWA champions don't look like champions now, Eric.
No, they don't. And Nate Hatred now sits on the back, stretches. Azrael, who has yet to make the tag to Gabrielle, and I don't think Gabrielle minds that at all. And the champion set the pace early. The champions, a big part of their game is intimidation, John. But that interview, that segment that we saw earlier with the Lost Boys from the Graveyard, how intimidating was that if you are Nick Gage, Nate Hatred, or Dewey Donovan watching?
I don't think you can intimidate the Hay Club. Big decapitator in the corner on the Azrael. Now he has to make a tag, Eric.
What about your buddy, Jeff G. Bailey? You think he had this in mind as part of the plan?
Eric, what kind of plan? What kind of plan do you have when you know you gotta face the Hay Club?
I don't know, come in the building with a tank?
Big save there by Gabrielle. Maybe a big mistake. Big mistake by Gabrielle.
And Gabrielle is not thinking clearly, and neither is Azrael for that matter. They march to a different drum, John. They are not all there. They're the kind of teenagers that you don't want your children hanging out with if you are a parent. Bam! Decapitator. Azrael and Gabrielle show up at your house asking to take your kid out for the night. You may as well change your address and go in the witness protection program.
Eric, the Lost Boys ain't bad. I went to Georgia. We were partying down in the dungeon with the vampire chicks.
The vampire chicks. Bam! Side slam. How do they rate with those Atlantic City chicks?
Look, I got bit.
Nick effing Gaged tagged into the match.
They're a hell of a lot cheaper than those Atlantic City chicks.
Yeah, I bet. What do they cost? A bottle of blood? And again, Nate Hatred intimidating Gabrielle.
I mean, if you're Gabrielle, do you really want to get in there?
Gabrielle marches to a different drum. You don't know what Gabrielle's thinking right now. You don't know what's going through his mind.
No, don't do this!
Bam! Are you kidding me, Nick Gage? Nick Gage hits it with a double play. No, not enough.
He missed.
He went to the well one too many times.
Bam!
And again, Gabrielle Azrael, as much as Jeff G. Bailey would like them to believe that he is their manager, they have a different kind of a guiding light. They have a dark power that they answer to. A power that you, I, nor the Hay Club could even begin to understand.
Gabrielle Smart tags back in Azrael. Working over Nick Gage, double teaming.
Sends him in double boot. Clothesline duck underneath. Double boot to the face.
Lost Boys, I don't know how they battled back, Eric. After the beating they've taken early on in this matchup.
I heard their pre-match meal consisted of a gallon of blood and raw animals. That is the kind of men that they are. They are sickos. They are two sick sons of you-know-what.
Hey, wait a minute, that wasn't blood in the glove. They drank blood?
That was blood. And you thought they wanted to hang out with you because of what you knew about Atlantic City.
Big roundhouse kick there by Azrael on the Nick Gage.
Azrael shoots him in. Azrael and Gabrielle, one thing you cannot discount, of course, the weight advantage, the size advantage, the power advantage goes to the Hay Club. But again, just like Jimmy Rave, these Lost Boys were tag team champions at Wildside. They know exactly what it takes to be and beat a champion.
Lost Boys tonight on Fake UTV challenging for the CZW World Tag Team titles against the Hay Club. And don't forget, October the 12th, we are back live in South Philadelphia for more live CZW action. Gabrielle now big right hands on the Nick Gage. Another one.
You know, maybe Nick Gage and Nate Hatred will go down to NWA Wildside on November 1st and 2nd for that World Tag Team title tournament down there. The tag team tournament that Wildside's having. How'd they like to see Nate Hatred, Nick Gage, and Dewey Donovan walk through those doors?
I don't know if they're allowed down there. I don't know if they want to go down there. You ever been to Georgia?
Yes.
Oh! Oh, no! No!
sunset flip off the top. And I thought they were going to pull it, John. I thought they were going to pull the upset.
Did you see how quick that tag was? I didn't even see it.
How about Jeff G. Bailey? I think he's cut about half an inch off of each fingernail right now. Jeff G. Bailey has to be one nervous guy. Oh, now he's confident.
Lost Boys, they're evil, Eric. Do not mean they're evil.
They're evil kids, John. They have no regard for human pain nor their own.
I mean, the Lost Boys are no strangers to tag team going, Eric. They were former NWA Wildside World Tag Team Champions.
Do you not listen to me? Have I not mentioned that?
I stopped listening to you 2 years ago, Eric.
Uh-oh. Nick Gage with the avalanche faraway slam. And Gabriel is going into convulsions. He's going into convulsions. And Gage is feeling it. Gage possessed by these fans.
Gabriel, Nick Gage both looking to tag their partners. Nick Gage makes a tag. Gabriel makes the tag. Big right hand by Nate Hatred.
Clubbing right hands. Shoots him in. Face first. Drops him. Sky high. Choke slam by Nate Hatred. I think Jeff G. Bailey wants some of that.
Power slam.
Falls right over the top.
Nick Gage cleaning house.
Oh, look at Bailey. Hightailing it out of there. Dewey Donovan setting up a table.
Oh. Nate Hatred just killing Gabrielle with that chair on the outside.
And Nick Gage just shooting Osriel into those 75-pound guardrails like he's a sack of potatoes. They don't hit him like that in Georgia, John.
No, in Georgia they wrestle, Eric. They wrestle.
It's going to take a lot more than a side headlock and an arm bar to defeat that hate club.
Look at Dewey.
And Gabrielle's back has to be separated in about 3 or 4 pieces.
Uh-oh. Nick Gage.
We've seen him do this before.
Uh-oh.
Wait, Osriel blocks.
Yeah, he grabbed the ropes.
Bam! A hardcore drop through the table. The hardcore drop through the table. My goodness. What's it going to take to end this war? Is it worth it?
That should be it.
It should be, but will it be?
Is Nate Hatred and Gabrielle in the center of the ring? Asriel out cold on the concrete.
Hatred singing us for that fire thunder bomb. Jeff G. Bailey.
He's not afraid of Nate Hatred.
He's closer to hell than he's ever been in his life. Gabrielle, who are you going to intimidate, kid?
Oh! Oh! Bam!
Wait a minute. Here comes TNT. Todd Sexton and Tony Stradlin. They're all over. Nick Gage and Nate Hatred.
What is this? No!
Here comes Johnny and Trent. Here come the Backseat Boys. Johnny Kashmere and Trent Acid. TNT, current NWA Wildside Tag Team Champions. Uh-oh. Bam! Kick. That's what he's talking about. That's exactly what he's talking about. Todd Sexton goes for the clothesline, no. Double Russian leg sweep, misses. And again, double Russian leg sweep.
Bam! Oh! Eric, where's the 5 count? Where's the 5? One of them's got to get out of that. That's illegal double teaming.
You think the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels taught Todd Sexton how to take that in the Texas Wrestling Academy?
Eric, that is illegal double teaming, and that should not be allowed on Fake U TV.
TNT, Todd Sexton and Tony Stradlin, a dream match here tonight against the Backseat Boys. But John, now Team Wildside, 2-0-1, 2-0 and a tie. Team CZW has yet to get a win here tonight. Kashmere all over Tony Stradlin on the outside. The tag team titles of NWA Team Wildside are not on the line. This is a non-sanctioned matchup by Team Wildside. Ow! Roaring elbow. Johnny Kashmere and Trent Acid will be bringing the fight to Team Wildside as they are a part of that NWA Wildside Tag Team Tournament on November 1st and 2nd, John. Yakuza kick.
He missed. I mean, TNT, they're not bad guys either. I partied with them in Georgia, too.
You're partying with everybody, huh? Everybody except the Backstreet Boys.
Who cares?
I won't even return your calls.
If it wasn't for me, they would never got any girlfriends or nothing.
Todd Sexton slowing things down with Trent Acid. This is what they need to do.
And besides, they had to pay for their girls. I didn't.
What do you know about that? Scoop slam. Todd Sexton with a big leg drop, excuse me, and another big leg drop.
And look at your junior heavyweight champion, Eric. He don't look like a champion now, does he?
He's yours too. You work here, or do you? Does Bailey sign your checks? Those rubber checks of yours?
Jeff G. Bailey, that's another guy that knows how to party.
Oh yeah. Him and a glass of chocolate milk and cookies, right?
That's your version of a party.
Tony Stradlin goes to the chin lock. And again, Team Wildside undefeated here tonight on Fake U Television, John.
Yes, they are. Very valid point there you brought up.
Why would you cheer for Team Wildside? Why, John? Why?
Because after all, I don't even want to talk about it.
Schoolboy by Trent Acid. Tony Stradlin, no. Trent Acid lands at his feet. Stradlin rolls through. Uh-oh.
Yakuza kick and he got busted.
Pump handle slam. Pump handle backbreaker. That'll stop the Big Japan and CZW Junior Heavyweight Champion in a hurry. Corkscrew press.
He got him up the leg too. We got a two. I don't know what happened to the Backseat Boys, Eric. They had attitude. They had fire. And when they did, they were champions.
The Backseat Boys have looked great in recent weeks. Big drop kick by Todd Sexton.
A tremendous drop kick by Todd Sexton.
The Backseat Boys victorious last weekend in Vineland, New Jersey over New School. They won a 4 quarters tag team matchup. The week before that, they have looked tremendous, except in competition against Team Wildside. Remember, Team Wildside are 2-0-1. Undefeated here tonight on Fake U TV. Damn it.
You know it. Look at Trent Acid taking that chop to the chest.
Tony Sexton shoots him in. Tony Sexton, one half of the NWA Wildside Tag Team Champions. Trent Acid, no, kicks him off his feet.
Uh-oh. He rolls him up. He got a one.
And a schoolboy.
He got a two. Johnny Kashmere got to get out of the ring. Great tag there by TNT, Eric.
Great tag. I must have missed that when I blinked my eyes. They have Trent Acid in the corner. That is lethal for the Backseat Boys. TNT are absolutely dangerous, and they have their opponent in the corner. Oh, great tag again, huh?
And Johnny Kashmere not helping Trent Acid out at all.
Oh, that's real classy, Sexton. That's real classy. Maybe they should take their former trainer's own advice, because you can't hunt but you can't kill, Sexton.
Uh-oh. Big body slam.
Tony Stradlin up top, blowing kisses to the fans. 450, lands on his feet. Big kick to the midsection. Leg lariat, nails his own partner. Acid up quick as a cat. Missile drop kick. Uh-oh. The tumbleweed.
And he hit it, Eric, but that took just as much out of Trent Acid. All he would have to do now is roll over and make a cover.
And unlike previous matches that we have seen from the Backseat Boys, this one has started off and has continued with an extremely fast pace.
I mean, Eric, you gotta admit it, my great commentary made the Backseat Boys stars, and you know it.
I will admit nothing. I will admit nothing at all.
They bit the hand that feeds them when they bit me.
I look at Kashmere. He's on fire. He looks absolutely tremendous.
Uh-oh.
Johnny Cashmere.
Spinning neck breaker there by former Mr. Unbreakable.
Exploder. Drops it right on his head. And Cashmere is on fire.
I mean, the Backstreet Boys don't know what they've done, Eric. No more free hotel
Wait a minute, Jeff
rooms.
G. Bailey. Bailey's up. Cashmere's gonna
What did he do? What did he do?
Remember when Cashmere acid Burke and Ty Street nailed him with that quadruple kick?
I'm sure Jeff G. Bailey hasn't forgotten.
Damn it, the Thundercracker. TNT nails Johnny Cashmere with the Thundercracker. Tony Stradlin has him up. No. The step-up drop kick by TNT.
And he nailed him with it.
And Stradlin just placed his ass on top of his own partner.
The Backstreet Boys don't look like superstars now, do they?
Wait a minute! Bailey's covering him. He's illegal, man. What's Logan doing, that moron?
Like I said earlier, no more free hotel rooms for the Backstreet Boys. No more cheap women either.
Logan may be the stupidest official I've ever seen in a ring. Count a pin when a manager's on top.
Amen.
Moron. Cashmere reverses over the top rope. Stradlin from behind. Stradlin shoots him in.
Oh.
Big clothesline.
Oh no, not this.
Right to the back.
No.
Atomic. The dream sequence.
No.
And the dream sequence has turned into a nightmare for TNT.
Eric, I hate that move.
It figures. Your favorite move, Johnny.
Why do they gotta call the move? Why do they gotta call it?
T gimmick. They plan him face first, a different version of the T gimmick.
They got a one. They got a two.
What's Bailey doing in there? That sleazy scumbag. That jerk. That bastard.
Somebody had to do something, and it took Jeff G. Bailey to do it.
What a setup. I'm sure Bailey owes somebody child support somewhere in the country. That is if there was a woman stupid enough to fornicate with him. Todd Stradlin ducks. Double knee. Todd Sexton and Cashmere balling outside. Remember what happened when the Backstreet Boys came up to the top of that aisleway? The entranceway?
Uh-oh. Oh, I remember, Eric. They must kill themselves.
Stradlin reverses. Big chop. Tony Stradlin has Dread Acid now. He's stretching him. He's stretching Acid. Team Wildside heading up this way. Brian Logan has lost absolute control of this matchup.
What else is new?
Cashmere and Todd Sexton right below us. Dread Acid over the top of Tony Stradlin. Stradlin blocks. Stradlin now has him for a suplex, maybe a brain buster. Oh, he's setting him up for the crash diet, John. He's setting him up for that crash diet. Uh-oh. You're talking about one kid that doesn't need a diet. He's going to get one. The crash diet. A different version of the crash diet.
Johnny Cashmere setting up that table, Eric.
Tony Stradlin nailing the Philadelphia crash diet. Cashmere setting up the table. Tony Stradlin just noticed what was happening to his partner. Cashmere better hurry because Stradlin's not too far behind him.
Here he comes, Eric.
Here comes Stradlin. Look at House of Fire.
What a great tag team partner he is, Eric.
Oh, they're tremendous.
His partner was in trouble, and he came over and saved the day.
They're tremendous. Makes me sick even being this close to them.
Oh, I have to say it, Eric. Johnny Cashmere has had this coming to him for a long time.
Todd Sexton now and Johnny Cashmere about a foot away from this table here. He can't do it. That's a member of Team CZW. That's a member of Team CZW. Put him down. Put him down.
Bam!
And that is a hard wood stage behind us here. There are nails that come out of this board. This board probably hasn't been swept in 3.5 years. Who knows what's laying around up here?
Johnny Cashmere hitting that hardwood floor. You're right, Eric. Oh, he catches himself.
Cashmere puts the brakes on. Oh, not the cradle breaker. He's going to give him the cradle breaker. The cradle breaker. Oh, what a reaction.
No.
The That's it. How's he going to get up from that one? He can go back home to Georgia, 20 hours in the car, and tell all his boys in the locker room that he got cradle breaker and fall off the stage to a table by Johnny Cashmere. Have a great ride home.
Happy you
Have a
are.
great ride home, jerk.
You're supposed to be a biased announcer, Gargilio.
Oh, please. Have a pleasant ride home. Trent Acid now in the ring with Tony Stradlin.
It's not looking good for TNT.
What do you mean? It looks great for TNT in the ring right now. Unfortunately, Cashmere walks back holding a chair high. Tony Stradlin reverses things. Yakuza kick! Yakuza kick!
He caught him with it, Eric. Oh, did they not signal for the backseat driver?
They sure are.
No!
The backseat driver.
Oh!
They just pinned the champs.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are your winners, the Backseat Boys!
And Team CZW gets one when it counts. Tonight, 2, 1, and 1 are Team Wildside.
Oh, here we go.
Gets one.
Jeff G. Bailey's had enough of this charades.
What a scumbag that Bailey is. What a scumbag. They're going to give him the T gimmick. They're going to give him the T gimmick. T gimmick. Why don't you go home to Georgia and tell the rest of the committee down there about that too? Why don't you tell Bill Barons you got T gimmicked by the Backseat Boys?
And here comes Ty Street
And the Red
Nick
Bull.
Burke.
Here comes the Red Bull. Remember what happened last month when they got him with that quadruple kick?
Oh,
Quadruple kick. They're gonna get him.
he's smart, Eric. He scouted it. Bam!
Right to the mush.
This is not fair. What did Jeff G. Bailey do to deserve that?
Everything. And look at Cashmere, Acid, Nick Burke, and Ty Street.
They make me sick.
Team CZW may have lost the battle, excuse me, tonight on Big UTV, but they have absolutely came out ahead in the war. Just maybe, that'll be the last we see of Team Wildside.
I don't think so, Eric.
friggin' night.
Will it leave?
You people think it's so funny. Ah ha ha. Danny Shock hits me with a chair. All right, let's get it out of your systems. Come on. Oh Christ, here we go again.
What's he got in his hands, John?
All right, Cunningham, what do you got here? What's the big surprise?
I got something in this cooler that I know some people in the back want. So if they wanted to come out here and kick your ass, I got some beer.
You don't have to ask the Irish drinking team twice, do you, John?
Now you know they're always getting drunk. And it looks like we're going to have a party here tonight on Fake You TV with the Irish drinking team.
Got a trash can of puking. Chris Styles is going to beat the pants off of Jimmy Washington. Stop!
Now pay up, Shock, pay up.
Danny Rose and Adam Flash, the CZW Iron Man champion, coming out with sombreros, John. Sombreros.
Well, if you want entertainment, it will be the Ratchies who deliver it here in CZW.
They obviously are not taking the Irish drinking team very seriously at all. Danny Rose can't even get in the ring with that sombrero on.
Well, they better take them serious because I really don't think that the Irish drinking team are in the right state of mind, D'Artulo.
How about the Ratchies? Have they ever been in the right state of mind?
Adam Flash, the Iron Man champion, Doomsday, Danny Rose, CZW's most entertaining athlete.
Well, that year's almost up. And John, this is going to be a tremendous matchup of the up-and-coming tag team, the Irish drinking team. Can they unseat the veterans, the Ratchies, from their place in the CZW ranking?
I really don't think that the Irish drinking team gives a hoot how many years the Ratchies have been in this business.
What's Hartog doing?
Hartog rubbing his belly. It's almost feeding time. He's got to eat. He eats 16, 17 times a day.
You know, John, I talked to John Dahmer earlier tonight, and he told me he just could not stop talking about how proud he was of his charge, Ian Knox, a graduate of the CZW Wrestling Academy, somebody that John Dahmer trained. He just could not stop telling me how proud he was of Ian Knox to be in the ring tonight with the Ratchies.
And let me tell you something. He ought to be proud of Ian Knox. Ian Knox once, like you used to call him, the Blue Chipper, and John Dahmer, through all the torture, turned Ian Knox into a drunk. He's proud of him.
He didn't mention that.
Oh, I did.
Doomer with the side headlock.
Shoulder tackle there by Doomsday Danny Rose.
And I've done some more investigative reporting, John, and I have found out that Doomsday Danny Rose is wrestling with a torn PCL. That is even worse than a torn ACL. That's a keg. They're gonna tap the keg. And Danny Rose is doing a Mexican hat dance. That white boy's got some rhythm.
Uh-oh. Tag in now to the Iron Man champ, Adam Flash.
Adam Flash is gonna dance.
Tag team competition here tonight on Fake UTV. The Irish drinking team taking on the Rocchies, Doomsday, Danny Rose, and Adam Flash.
Adam Flash is not into clowning around.
I mean, Adam Flash, he likes to drink beer himself.
Oh, he sure does. He doesn't like to stop drinking beer. That's his problem.
Uh-oh. Ducks that clothesline.
Ducks that Irish whip. Press slam. He's pressing 270 pounds in the air. Drops him face first on the kid.
And that's beer muscles, Eric. That's beer muscles.
Jameson muscles. Oh, wait a minute. Flash has that keg.
Big right hand there by drunken Ian Knox.
Remember, John, at No Excuses, Ian Knox defeated his former trainer, Eddie Valentine, sending Eddie Valentine packing his bags away from Combat Zone Wrestling.
Ian Knox missing that spear right into that steel keg.
So Ian Knox already has a lot of momentum going into this matchup here tonight.
He used a lot of momentum going into that keg.
A big right hand by Flash. How about that drinking contest they had in Delaware?
That was great.
The pump handle slam. He's going for the drunken driver.
Uh-oh.
Flash with a reverse suplex. Knox with the reverse suplex. Oh! Across the knee. Talk about a spinal shock.
And already, I'm very surprised early on in this match, the Irish drinking team has the advantage over the Rocchies.
Tag by Ian Knox. Here comes Chris Styles. And down goes Flash. Like a ton of bricks. Enziguri. Could you imagine, John, if Chris Styles been the Iron Man champion?
Oh, it could happen. It very well could happen. I don't know how much alcohol the Irish drinking team consumed before this match, Eric.
Big Manhattan drop by Chris Styles. Northern Light suplex.
Oh.
Danny Rose going to town.
He's going there. Drunken Ian Knox.
Or maybe if Ian Knox was sober, he would have all his senses about him. What does he have? Some kind of a substance in his hand?
It looks like Doomsday Danny Rose is spiking the drink.
He's spiking the drink.
The Irish drinking team, that's illegal.
It was true what they said about him on the internet about, you know.
I'm never on the internet, Eric. Big right hand.
You're too busy out hanging out with your hookers and prostitutes in Atlantic City.
Don't talk about them like that. They're my friends.
Monkey flip. No, big reversal. Again, that's 11 years of in-ring wrestling experience that you need to counteract.
Uh-oh.
Chris Styles. That's the move of the month. The slapper and the crapper.
Hit her in the gipper like he's Tex Ritter.
What?
You heard me. Adam Flash there with a big 2 count. Let me tell you something, Eric. You are not wanted, and you are not liked in Atlantic City. My friends do not like you.
And thank God for that.
Double Irish whip. Uh-oh.
Rat slam. Arachi rat slam. Ian Knox
tags. Ian Knox tags in. Chris
Big
Styles
right
is
hand.
drinking that drink. He usually gets power from drinking that drink. But wait a minute.
Double underhook DDT. That's the spiked drink, John.
Remember what happened a few minutes ago? You're absolutely right. Danny Rose spiked that drink.
Fall away slam. That's about 280 pounds. It just fell away. Oh no, he's got the keg. He's got the damn keg.
Oh.
Bam! The back.
Right now, it doesn't look good for Ian Knox.
That damn Rachi. Doesn't look good for Ian Knox. It doesn't look good for Chris Styles.
Chris Styles, look at him. He looks helpless there on the outside. I wonder what Danny Rose put in that drink.
That's what I think it is. Chris Styles is in for a long night.
Uh-oh. This is not good now for Ian Knox in the corner. Double chop by the Rocchies. Another one. Uh-oh, bam, 3.
Double teaming like the best in the business. The Rocchies have teamed longer together than any team here in combat zone wrestling.
And the Rockies once again won another title shot at the Hate Club and those World Tag Team titles.
They sure do.
Danny Rose, Irish whip in the corner, boom, big splash into the corner.
Vertical suplex throw. And that's the power game. Like the ticking time bomb Danny Rose brings with him to CZW.
Danny Rose, very powerful.
The hot plate.
Handling. Ian Knox.
That's your favorite move.
The hot plate. Then Danny Rose right now working over Ian Knox.
Ian Knox really doesn't have much of a chance right now because he's fighting a one-man team. He's fighting as a one-man team, excuse me, because Chris Styles, quite frankly, is inebriated outside of the ring.
I don't know what Doomsday Danny Rose put in that drink, but whatever it is, whatever plan he had, it's working.
And a flash just clotheslines the neck of Ian Knox across that top rope. A couple of punches to the back of the head. And Chris Styles has yet to even stand up since taking a sip of that drink. Adam Flash with a baseball slide. Adam Flash can get aerial. Adam Flash can get fast when he needs to be. Ian Knox.
Chris Styles. I don't know what Danny Rose put in that drink, Eric, but he hasn't been the same since.
Adam Flash came up at the top with it looked like to be a clothesline. It was hard to tell from our vantage point.
I mean, I know the Irish drinking team don't have problems handling their alcohol, Eric.
They do when it's spiked. Adam Flash is the Iron Man champion of CZW, which means that he won't think twice about using a chair or a table or a ladder.
Drunken Chris Styles looked very groggy, trying to get to his feet, trying to help out his partner, but his drink was spiked, Eric.
He is the two-time Iron Man champion, and yes, his drink was spiked.
Adam Flash rolling back into the ring. Ian Knox in bad shape. That keg still in the ring.
Adam Flash defeated Justice Payne recently for his latest Iron Man championship.
Ian Knox trying to make a tag. Chris Styles still out on the concrete.
Oh, nice cover there. Got a lot of class, but it's all low.
I mean, Eric, the Rockies have dominated this matchup.
They sure have.
And what a tremendous matchup they had with the Hate Club. They could have been tag team champions.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda. And I know they would like another opportunity at Nick Gage and Nate Hatred. That was a hard-hitting match, John. A hard-hitting match.
Ducks that clothesline. Uh-oh.
Doomsday device.
Oh!
Doomsday device.
Right on at it. That keg appeared.
He just tapped the keg. Danny Rose took a little too long.
Got a two. Oh, Danny Rose picked him up. Maybe a big mistake, Eric.
Maybe he could have had him, John.
Danny Rose picked him up before that final 3 count.
Chris Styles could barely even stand up. That rope is just holding him up. But look at him just leaning on it. Danny Rose slapping him. What a scumbag.
Chris Styles out cold. Barely on his feet. For those of you who've just joined us on Fake U TV, Chris Styles of the Irish Drinking Team had his drink spiked earlier on in this matchup against the Rockies by Doomsday Danny Rose.
Look, he can't even stand up. He's just fighting on instinct right now. I don't think a lot of the fans here in attendance at Viking Hall realize what happened earlier.
Danny Rose very sneaky with what he did, but he got the job done. Rockies came in here with a plan, Eric.
Yeah.
And it's working.
What a scumbag. What a plan. Is that what he uses to get his girlfriends too?
Ah! No, I heard that's what you do.
Please.
Chris Styles in the corner. Very groggy right now. Doesn't have all his senses. Big shoulder there by Doomsday Danny Rose. Tagging to Adam Flash.
And this is just sick, John, because they know they can end this match at any time. They know what kind of condition Chris Styles is in, but yet they refuse to go for a cover.
Ian Knox has taken most of the beating in this matchup.
Adam Flash going for the last call. And that'll be it. That will be it. Oh! The last bam! And that's it for the Irish drinking team.
Here are your winners, the Rochies.
Leave Knox alone. Wait a minute. Here comes John Dahmer. Ian Knox's trainer. That's enough. Bam! What a lariat. Spine buster. Spine buster.
Yeah, look at John Dahmer, proud of his students. He's turned them into drunks.
John Dahmer coming to the aid of Ian Knox and his friend Chris Styles. Dahmer's not going to let anybody push around his student.
Look, he's fueling up. That's like their power drink, Eric.
Wait a minute. Z-Bar, Greg Matthews, and the Rockin' Rebel. Who's afraid of Z-Bar? Looks like Ian Knox is. Is Z-Bar going to give out a flash mouth to mouth?
It wouldn't surprise me.
Of course, we know about Lobo's association with the Rochies. The Rockin' Rebel and Greg Matthews also associates along with Z-Bar. Unfortunately, remember Z-Bar? We used to run around with Zandig and the big deals. He was just as much of a pain in the behind with Zandig as he is with Lobo.
Now look, they're celebrating, Eric. And they have a right to celebrate.
Remember, Zandig wouldn't even put the guy in matches. He left him outside of the ring, where he was more lethal and dangerous. This makes me sick. This makes me absolutely sick. Greg Matthews and Danny Rose. Oh yeah. It was all for nothing. The I Quit match, the Tough Enough challenges.
And the Lobo's pack, the bigger deals.
Who would have ever thought that
There's
Greg
a
Matthews...
message on behalf of Lobo's Army, who's the new owner.
Yeah, shut up, Eric.
Not that fucking Zandig, who's a previous owner, who's in the unemployment line right now.
Yeah, unemployment. He's on
You're
unemployment.
either with us or you're against us. You want to be with Zandig and his fucking losers? Stay the fuck in the back.
Yeah, Eric, get out of
You
here.
want to be a winner? You come out in the ring.
Yeah, with the bigger deals.
Just remember
It's
one
Lobo's
thing.
Army.
You look over your shoulder, you'll see the Rebel, Greg Matthews, Brother Barr, and the Rochies.
Brother Barr.
And that ain't a pretty sight.
Lobo's Army makes me sick. I'm sure the boss is real proud. Real proud.
Contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the CZW World Heavyweight Championship.
Who's it gonna be, John?
Who's the champ? Who do you think it's gonna be?
Who's gonna be the challenger? Is he here?
Doesn't matter.
Lobo's busy drinking that Pepsi.
Introducing first, from Yonkers, New York, weighing in at 218 pounds, is the CZW World Heavyweight Champion, Justice Payne.
Lobo came out earlier drinking that Pepsi, interrupting the show, saying that the challenger would be here, which meant that the challenger was not here. Who will it be? Is it Billy Fives? Is it somebody on that level?
Is it Jerry Lynn?
I don't know who it is.
I really don't think the champ really cares who the challenger is.
Or is this all a big plan between Justice Payne and Lobo, John? Or Justice Payne and Lobo working together? This is a big farce.
The more times Justice Payne and Lobo are on Fake U TV, the ratings go up, Eric.
The four-time heavyweight champion of the world.
and damn proud of it too.
Who's it gonna be? It's C-Bar! It's C-Bar! He's the champ, and Justice Pain hates C-Bar. He hates that guy with a passion. He will rip his head off.
I thought we were going to get a credible contender, Eric.
He will rip his head off. He hates him.
What they trying to do? Kiss him?
Maybe.
Introducing his opponent from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 220 pounds, C.M. Punk!
The rumors are true, John. Is it him? Could it be? I never thought I would see him here. He has yet to arrive. Could it really be him, John? It's him! It's CM Punk! All the way from Chicago! Normal mean it happened! You wanted a credible challenger tonight, Pain. You got one. You got CM Punk.
Eric, who is CM Punk?
Who is CM Punk?
I never heard of him.
You never won. These fans have listened to them. The fans here tonight at Viking Hall all know who CM Punk is, and you better believe that the four-time World Heavyweight Champion does.
Wait a minute.
He's got the belt.
He's touching the champ's belt.
He's got the belt. He can walk out of here tonight and bring that belt back home with him to Chicago, and we may never see it again.
Yeah, or he can get carried out of here on a stretcher tonight.
CM Punk missed about 3 months with a fractured skull. Is he 100%? Is he truly a credible challenger at 100%? He sure is. But if he is not 100%, how credible a challenger is he?
And this is what it's all about, Gargiulo. The world title, defended on Fake New TV.
The match that they never thought they would see in the wrestling world. CM Punk and Justice Pain for the World Heavyweight Championship.
And Eric Gargiulo, Justice Pain, has defeated every challenger that has challenged him for that world title.
I get it now. I understand why Lobo is drinking the Pepsi. To set up if Justice Pain falls victim to CM Punk's Pepsi plunge, this match is going to be over.
The Pepsi plunge.
The Pepsi plunge. And Pain doesn't waste any time. He's not impressed.
Big left hands there by the champ, Irish whip. Punk took the clothesline, big right hands from himself.
And another. I think Lobo stepped up the competition a bit from Billy Fives last month. Punk lands on his feet, a very versatile athlete, very athletic individual. He's underneath, drops some spine first. And that's not going to do it, Justice Pain. That's not going to do it. And look at him hitting his head, waking himself up, telling himself he's got to put his A-game on. He doesn't have Billy Fives tonight. He has CM Punk.
This is really not fair, Eric, if you think about it for Justice Pain. He had no time to prepare or to come up with a plan.
He asked for the open challenge. It was his idea.
I didn't say it was a smart idea, did I?
Punk backdrops the World Heavyweight Champion and a big forearm smash. And another. Shoots him in. Big arm drag. And another. And the World Heavyweight Champion is taking a beeline. He's taking a train home.
Smart move there by the champ. Break up the momentum. To slow things down.
Normally, as part of Justice Pain's psychological game plan, he likes to get in there, start off a fast pace, and then slide out under the ring and let his opponent think about it. But tonight, I don't think this is any part of his plan.
Let him get back into the ring now. Calm down. I mean, come on. He is our champion.
He went on television. He said, I want the open challenge. He walked out at Deja Vu. He wanted the open challenge. What does he think who does he think he is? He thinks he can just pick his challenges around here. What's the matter? Is he afraid of the guys in the back? Is he afraid of Nick Gage? Is he afraid of Nick Mondo? Is he afraid of Ruckus?
Ruckus. Please.
And he is completely dominating our World Heavyweight Champion.
Powerbomb!
Uh-oh. He's calling for the powerbomb.
Justice Pain blocks it. Now he got him up.
Uh-oh. He's got him. No, Pain holds on. And Punk counters Pain's reversal. Japanese arm drag.
Tremendous move there by the champ. Our only Grand Slam champion ever. He's held all the belts here at CZW.
He's a four-time World Heavyweight Champion. Currently on his fourth reign after defeating Zandig in Ireland on June the 18th.
We got a one. We got a two. Two.
Justice Pain has the advantage in the power game over CM Punk. Justice Pain going to a chicken wing here. CM Punk, though, has the advantage in the height game. He is taller than Justice Pain, which gives him a lot of advantage when it comes to leverage on different maneuvers.
Justice Pain now wearing down CM Punk, trying to put together maybe perhaps a different game plan for this match.
Front chancellery, CM Punk rolls out of it.
And don't forget, October the 12th, we're back in South Philadelphia for more live CZW action.
But will Pain return as World Heavyweight Champion, John? A couple of stiff elbows, and that'll knock him out. And again, remember, CM Punk is returning to the ring with a fractured skull. He says it's healed. The doctors have given him clearance.
That's
but how
his problem.
true is it? How healed is it?
I guess we'll find out.
Justice Pain sets up his challenger, shoots him in, follows him up with a big clothesline. Pain shoots at the challenger once again. He's got him with a Fujiwara armbar. A Fujiwara armbar. We'll see a Punk tap. We'll see a Punk tap for the four-time world champion.
Oh, he'll tap all right. Brian Logan right in position. CZW World title on the line on Fake U TV.
I'll throw the question out there, John, because you don't have the cojones to do it. Is Justice Pain, was Justice Pain aware CM Punk was the challenger? Is Justice Pain working with Lobo?
I don't think so, Eric. When he issues an open challenge, he issues an open challenge. He don't care who the challenger is.
Goes to work right on that shoulder.
I know the champion, Eric. He's a fighting champion, and I'm proud he's the CZW World Heavyweight
He's
champion.
another guy I heard's not returning your calls lately.
Eric, no one returns your calls.
I don't call anybody, that's why.
That's because you got no friends here. It's CZW.
I'd rather have no friends than the friends that you run around with. Those criminals. Punk goes underneath. Punk with a slingshot sunset flip. Russian leg sweep. Slingshot senton.
On to the World Heavyweight Champion.
Or as some people like to say, a rolling pescado. And CM Punk now getting arrogant, getting cocky about our World Heavyweight Champion.
Justice Pain down on the mat. I don't think he expected this kind of competition out of CM Punk.
Listen to the fans, John.
Uh-oh.
Holding a Justice Pain up there, letting the blood rush to the head, letting him think about his challenger. The challenger that he nor anybody expected to walk through that.
Bam!
Look at the pain on Justice Pain's face. That says it all. That look. And not so much the pain, but the frustration of the inability to dominate this matchup.
And Eric, what is going to happen on October the 12th when Team Georgia reinvades CZW in South Philadelphia?
Will they even be back?
Oh, they'll be back.
Will Justice Pain return as a World Heavyweight Champion?
Well, that remains to be seen. Right now, CM Punk looking to set up some kind of submission hold, Eric. What is that?
It's called the 138 Special.
Uh-oh.
The 138 Special.
And he has it locked in. Justice Pain has no ropes around to grab and break that hold.
And he's stretching the World Heavyweight Champion. The World Heavyweight Champion does not look good tonight on Fake U TV. Does not look good tonight live here at Viking Hall.
See, this is what's not good when you have no idea who your opponent is, Eric.
Hey, he's the guy that issued the open challenge. He walked out here and issued it.
But no one ever said he made a smart choice, a smart decision by doing it. But he's the champ, Eric.
If CM Punk nails that Pepsi plunge on the World Heavyweight Champion, I gotta think the World Heavyweight Champion's gonna regret making any kind of an open challenge.
Big chop there by CM Punk. But you gotta remember something, Justice Pain doesn't have to beat CM Punk. CM Punk has to beat Justice Pain.
Great point, John.
Tremendous point, John House.
Might as well just do the commentary by yourself.
Okay.
Pain follows through. He's got Punk. Pain's gonna charge in with a head of steam. Punk reverses. Springs up. Springboard drop kick.
He nailed him with it.
Punk looks tremendous tonight, John.
Eric, this is the first time I'm seeing CM Punk. I never even heard of him before.
How could you not have heard of CM Punk? Punk hits the ropes. Tope! CM Punk has been described by many as the hottest unsigned talent on the independent circuit.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
Who told you that, Eric?
I hear things.
Things aren't looking good now for our champion. You should be outraged of what's going on here.
Outraged. I would love to see CM Punk as World Heavyweight Champion.
Not me.
He'd make a great champion. He could bring the belt to the Misfit concerts.
CM Punk now hopping back up onto the apron. He's climbing the ropes. Justice Pain on his feet.
Oh! Up quick as a cat. No. Punk reverses. Frog splash. No.
He missed.
STF.
He's got him. He's got him. Tap, tap, tap.
A move invented by Masahiro Chono. A move made better by Justice Pain.
Perfected it.
And that's what you have to watch out for with Justice Pain. He's the kind of a wrestler that sits back. He'll let you get a couple moves earlier on. He'll let you gain that confidence. And just when you think you have Justice Pain, he springs at you like a cat.
That's why they call him the chameleon, Eric. He can fight, he can wrestle, and he can brawl.
And that's just a move to humiliate the challenger. Now the champ's just getting warmed up.
Kick there into the gut by Justice Pain, big forearm.
And again, I question how CM Punk will react if he is nailed with the Pain Thriller. Again, coming off of a fractured skull injury, how will he react?
Big chops there by Justice Pain. Who cares? He'll react, Eric. He's got to win this match. He has to be focused on right now.
CM Punk follows through with the high knee. Shoots Justice Pain in. He's signaling again. Blockbuster!
He nailed him! He nailed him with it!
Champ.
That should be it!
The champ is playing a defensive game in this matchup, John. He is sitting back and allowing CM Punk to gain some offense, but he is countering with big impact defense moves.
He's waiting for CM Punk to make a mistake, and when he does, he pays for it.
CM Punk now holding his head. Remember what I said earlier about that fractured skull? Well, it may come into play now.
Fractured skull, if I was Justice Pain, I'd get a steel chair and wrap it around his skull.
Justice Pain with 2 roundhouse kicks. Takes out the knees, right into the kidneys. Backdrop driver. He's testing it.
We got two, it's over.
He's heard about that fractured skull.
I hit him with a chair.
Pain needs to end this thing. Did you see the look of frustration on the look of Justice Pain?
Irish whip.
Belly to belly overhead.
That was beautiful.
And CM Punk retreats. A very smart move.
Great presence of mind there by CM Punk to roll out of the ring by himself some time. But at the same time, he's allowing Justice Pain to recoup and gain his energy and his whereabouts of where he is in that ring.
CM Punk has a lot of endurance. He has wrestled 55-minute plus matches before on the independent circuit, but so does the champion. He went 64 minutes at high stakes. This one could go all night, John.
Justice Pain has CM Punk straddled over that top rope. Big kick to the forehead.
Roundhouse. That'll give him a shiner. Let him think about it on his ride home back to Chicago. Maybe with the World Heavyweight Championship.
That's a lot easier said than done.
German suplex. It looks as if the more this match goes, the stronger the champion is getting. CM Punk had an early offensive attack, but that means nothing at this point in the match.
Don't forget, Eric, John Zandig issued a challenge to Sheriff Lobo for Cage of Death 4.
Wait a minute. And he nails him right in the midsection.
Drops that elbow, Eric.
What a clean wrestler Justice Pain is.
John Zandig issued a challenge for Cage of Death 4 to Sheriff Lobo. What a night that's going to be, Gargiulo.
Will he actually accept it? Will he sign the contract? It's one thing to go around here and tell people he'll accept it, but will he actually sign the contract?
But Eric, it won't be the first time Lobo beat up John Zandig. He's done it time and time again. How much more can John Zandig take?
Jackie Chan! Jackie Chan, kick to the midsection. Jawbreaker. Springs up, high cross body. Spinning flying body press.
And he caught the champion. CM Punk down.
Both wrestlers off of their feet. Both wrestlers looking for that second win, that second lease on life in this matchup. He's calling for it. Maybe he's going to get him with the Pepsi plunge.
Oh, no, not that.
The Pepsi plunge. He's going for it. No. Double underhook backbreaker.
2 count, Eric. Ooh, that was close.
It was very close.
Tremendous matchup here on Fake TV for the CZW World Heavyweight title.
Justice Pain was less than a second away from losing that championship belt of Combat Zone Wrestling to CM Punk.
Headbutts there by CM Punk. On to the world champion.
Belly to belly. Oh! And that's just devastating. That just stopped CM Punk right in his track.
Fractured skull. Champ's got to capitalize on that. Justice Pain needs to stay on top of CM Punk.
Justice Pain looked a little off his game in the start of the match, maybe surprised at his challenger CM Punk, but now that he has settled in, he has calmed down, he understands where he is, who he is, and what is on the line. The match is turning out a lot different.
Eric, what kind of name is CM Punk anyway?
How do you ask him? What kind of name is John House?
That's the name of a star of a TV show.
CM Punk caught that tree of woe. He cannot get that foot out of there. Pain calling for a chair.
Someone trying to hand him a plastic chair. He said, I don't want that one. I want the steel chair.
It's CZW, John.
Uh-oh.
CM Punk caught in that tree of woe. Brian Logan warning Pain.
CM Punk somehow sits up out of that one, Eric.
Big elbow. And another. And another. Chop to the back of CM Punk. Pain looks like he's going for a reverse suplex here. Maybe a neck breaker. Both wrestlers are very tired right now at the pace. Oh! He just dropped him, spiked him on that head. He just spiked him.
And that should be it. What was that?
It was a move that may end this matchup. Why don't you stop asking me what the names of these moves are and go do some research and find out yourself. You get off that chair and do something around here.
The champ and CM Punk both down on the canvas. Brian Logan starts the 10 count.
Both wrestlers have wrestled an excruciating pace, a very fast pace. A pace that would take a lot more out of any other wrestler, but you are talking about two of the best right now, going toe-to-toe, like two gladiators in Greek mythology here tonight at Viking Hall. Justice Pain with a left and a kick. Over the top, lands on his feet.
The chameleon he is, Eric, the chameleon.
The resilience. Wait a minute, he's got him. Punk has him.
That's his neck, Eric.
Oh, it's sure is. What a clothesline. What a clothesline.
Out of nowhere.
That clothesline will send CM Punk back to Chicago.
Beltless.
Justice Pain taking the opportunity now to get a second win, to think about what he's going to do next, to think about all possible counters for anything that CM Punk has to offer. CM Punk thinking about maybe it wasn't worth it. Was it worth the drive to Chicago to come in here and try and show up Justice Pain on his own home turf?
Easier said than done, Gargiulo, and you know it. Justice Pain has been through some wars with Wife Beater.
He sure has.
With with Tajiri.
Schoolboy.
And he has survived them all.
Nick Mondo, Messiah, Zandig, Lobo.
And he's still the champion.
He holds on! He's got him on!
2 count.
Takes him off of his feet.
Oh, what's he going for?
I think he's going for the devil lock. I think he's going for the devil lock, John.
Justice Pain fighting back. Big left hands there. Breaks that up real quick.
Oh, he fights it off.
He didn't want to get caught in that.
Oh, that could end the match, John.
Pain thrower! No!
Oh, he can't get him up. Crucifix! He's got him hooked! I've never seen anybody kill with a pain thrower like that! Never!
CM Punk thinks he got the 3 count, but it was only 2!
CM Punk had the advantage of scouting his opponent because he knew who he was wrestling tonight, unlike the World Heavyweight Champion. He's going for the Pepsi Plunge, John! He's going for the Pepsi Plunge! John, if he nails this, it's over. If he nails the Pepsi Plunge, it is over. Oh, Pain is blocking.
Pain blocked it.
Pain Thriller! Pain Thriller! Both men are out, John. What a hard-hitting matchup tonight here on Fake U TV. We can hear all the blows from our broadcast booth.
CZW World Title is on the line.
Justice Pain and CM Punk have fought such a hard-hitting matchup. Airplane spin, rolls through with a Samoa drop. Split-legged moonsault. He's gonna get it. We're gonna do it. He's going back to Chicago. No.
2 3/4 there for CM Punk. Thought he was walking out of here champion. Very frustrated, Gargiulo.
We saw CM Punk's regular nemesis in Combat Zone Wrestling several months back, Chris Hero, who was unsuccessful against Ruckus. CM Punk now in position to get Pain Thriller. No.
He's blocked it twice there.
He reverses into a backslide. He's done his homework, John. Backslide again. A move that won Kerry Von Erich, the NWA World Heavyweight Championship several years ago. Pain Thriller!
Pain Thriller!
Pain Thriller! He gets him! He gets him! He survived! That's what we should say, John. He didn't just win this match, he survived.
Here's your winner, and still CZW World Heavyweight Champion, Justice Pain!
Did you hear that, Gargiulo?
I sure did.
Still World Heavyweight Champion, Justice Pain.
John, these two guys can wrestle 10 times in 10 different cities on 10 different nights, and I think we see 10 different kinds of victories. I think we'd see Justice Pain take 5, and I think we'd see CM Punk take 5. That sure as hell wasn't Philly 5, I'll tell you that much. Look at the champion. A sign of respect for his challenger. And how could this not? I don't think the champion's been that close to losing himself since he actually lost it. John, what's next? Another open challenge? Or will he fight somebody here in Combat Zone Wrestling?
Who's left, Eric? He's already beaten everybody!
CM Punk will leave here tonight and go to Chicago, but he should not be ashamed of anything because he left nothing in the locker room. He gave Justice Pain his biggest test in several months.
You gotta go back to Chicago, a loser. You gotta go back to Atlantic City, a loser.
I don't know. Let me tell you something. When I asked for competition for this title, that man right there is exactly the kind of person that I want to fight. And this company right there just showed you again why we're number fucking one in Philadelphia!
You're damn right, champ. You're damn right.
I said it once, and I'll say it again. Fuck the rest. Stay right here with the best.
CM Punk has nothing to be embarrassed about, nor was he embarrassed here tonight at Viking Hall. What a tremendous matchup. I'd love to see a rematch, John. And still the champion, Eric, just as pain by an inch, by a damn inch.
For our main event of the evening. The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Big Japan Heavyweight Deathmatch Championship. Introducing first, from Texas, weighing in at 265 pounds, the Negro Butcher.
He was eliminated in round one by his opponent tonight, the Wife Beater. It's a new night, a new challenge, and a different story. Unlike Nova, Delaware, he doesn't have to beat three guys in one night to win the Big Japan Deathmatch Championship. He only has to beat one, but that one is the Wife Beater.
You're absolutely right. All the pain and anguish that the Wife Beater went through to win that Deathmatch Championship, he cabooses in one match here tonight against the Necro Butcher.
John, you bring up an excellent point. All of the agony, everything that he went through, the Wife Beater, to win that match. Can you imagine what it's going to take for him to keep it?
Eric, in that final match between Nick Mondo and Wife Beater, we saw glass, barbed wire, even salt. They poured salt onto the wound.
And those are boards with nails surrounding the ring. And remember when Wife Beater stapled Necro Butcher's tongue?
And introducing his opponent, led to the ring by Big Bang Smack from 248 pounds, here's the Big Japan Heavyweight Deathmatch Champion, the Wife Beater!
He's got the staple gun, John. Max Mack has the staple gun.
And this is the match everyone for weeks has been waiting for. And it's happening. It's happening right now in South Philadelphia.
Round two, John. This is only round number two.
Don't ever turn your back on the Necro Butcher. The White Beater found out the hard way.
White Beater is a former CZW World Heavyweight Champion, former CZW Iron Man Champion, former CZW World Tag Team Champion. He has done it all here in Combat Zone Wrestling, but he doesn't even care about belts. All he cares about is hurting people.
White Beater with no regard for his own body, let alone his opponents. Onto the concrete floor!
My goodness, that is a kind of a hard-hitting match that awaits us here tonight on Fake U TV.
Like you said earlier, Eric, in them boards, there's 3-inch nails sticking out of each and every one of those boards that you see around the ring.
As well as barbed wire boards that you see Max Mack and White Beater setting up at a table.
White Beater wants to waste no time. He knows when you're in the ring against an opponent like the Necro Butcher, you got to go for the victory when you can take it. Them nails right into the back of Necro Butcher.
Those nails are just puncturing. They're just going right into the skin of Necro Butcher. And again. And you're looking at two guys, White Beater and Necro Butcher, that have an extreme high tolerance of pain, John.
They are no strangers to death matches, Eric. They are no strangers to steel chairs.
Absolutely not. In Dover, Delaware, White Beater went through Necro Butcher, Nick Gage, and Nick Mondo in one night. You have to be an insane human being to be in the ring with those guys, more or less beat them all in one night.
And what a tremendous matchup he had there with Nick Gage. Oh, deja vu, Daddy. Oh!
Excuse me! Excuse me! God bless you! John, is the Big Japan Deathmatch Championship worth it? Is anything worth this?
White Beater just stapled the t-shirt of Necro Butcher to his lap.
Just sick. Just downright sick. With those nails. A board of nails. It's almost like they said it couldn't be done again and again.
White Beater, the Deathmatch Champion, and well-deserved, Eric.
And White Beater is yet to absorb any kind of punishment. This is a fight, John. This is just a fight. It's like a barroom fight.
Necro Butcher already busted open.
Wait a minute! That's Mr. Insanity, Toby Klein.
He was in the Deathmatch tournament.
Not for long. Remember what happened at the end of the Deathmatch tournament when Mr. Insanity and Necro Butcher attacked White Beater?
It is now 2-on-1 on the Tournament of Death champion.
Who's going to come out and help the White Beater? Nobody wants to feel the wrath of Lobo.
Uh-oh.
Bam! Enough is enough. Enough is enough.
White Beater just driven through that table with a barbed wire board on it.
And Mr. Insanity is going after Rob Orton.
I didn't think Max Mack had that. Oh! Oh!
That's White Beater's partner in the Big Deal 6'6" Mondo.
Wait just 1 minute. You stupid redneck stick you are. Both you two got eliminated in the first round last month. So you team up and go against our hero here in CZW? I got an idea. Instead of me and White Beater killing each other, how about we kill these two faggots for once?
I'd love to see it. How about you throw John House into the match too?
Here we go.
You.
It looks like we're gonna have a Texas Tornado tag team
Tag match.
death match.
I don't know how long any kind of a semblance of order will be held in this matchup.
Nick Mondo, the man White Beater defeated in the finals of the Tournament of Death to become Deathmatch champion, are now partners against the Necro Butcher and Toby Klein.
Yes, and it shows you the kind of respect that White Beater and Nick Mondo have for each other. Oh! There you go. Take that one back to Swampland. It shows you the kind of mutual respect that Nick Mondo and White Beater have for each other when they could beat each other within an inch of each other's life, and yet come back here to Viking Hall and team with each other. Just 2 weeks later. Tope con hilo.
Nick Mondo just springs himself, Eric, through the air on the Necro Butcher Toby Klein. And did Necro Butcher Toby Klein put this in their plan when they made their plan against White Beater to expect Nick Mondo to come out and save the day?
Nick Mondo rolls Toby Klein into the ring. Nick Mondo, who is a former multi-time CZW Ironman champion. You know what that tells me, John? It means he likes a lot of pain. That'll stop him. Red light. And again, Mr. Insanity now, it's like he just got woke up.
Necro Butcher bleeding profusely out of his forehead, Eric.
Big headbutt by Necro Butcher.
Toby Klein already busted up. Nick Mondo tries for a tag, but no.
John, this match is going to be a war. Hurricane Rana by Nick Mondo.
And Eric, that is glass on that canvas.
Scooping a slam into the glass. White Beater tags.
Uh-oh.
I can't believe White Beater actually, whoa, he's just driving Toby Klein's body into those nails. What a sadomasochistic scene we are seeing right here in Viking Hall.
Big chop there by White Beater. He got that board, bam!
And look at the head of Necro Butcher. He's covered in blood. White Beater shoots him in. Mr. Insanity with the reversal.
Uh-oh.
Up and over.
Big chop there.
Big tomahawk chop. Look at that springboard off of the second rope with the elbow. Mr. Insanity showing some athleticism.
Necro Butcher now pushing those steel chairs inside the ring. Toby Klein picks one up, sets it up, sits White Beater down.
It goes to show you with that little bit of talent that he has.
Oh!
If he'd actually focus, he may be able to do something around here.
Uh-oh. Necro Butcher upstairs.
And they missed! And that Necro Butcher has no luck with anything. White Beater now, SPO. Right hand by Nick Mondo. And a kick. What a slap. I bet he likes that coming from where he is.
White Beater, former Marine. Nick Mondo, a former Japanese kamikaze pilot. Right, Eric?
He's a full-time Japanese kamikaze pilot at CZW. Who's gonna stop the big deals?
I like to ask Toby Klein how it feels to be double teamed.
And wherever Zandig is watching this matchup, you know he is proud of his big deals, John.
Yeah, but what about Lobo's bigger deals?
He doesn't have bigger deals.
All four men on the outside.
Mr. Insanity biting the forehead. White Beater with a suplex.
Nick Mondo working over Toby Klein. White Beater on Necro Butcher.
I asked White Beater that I sat back there in the locker room with them, and I said to him, White Beater, what is your strategy tonight? He just looked at me and smiled and spit potato chips in my face.
Eric, he don't even do that. He don't even talk to me.
Well, I wouldn't exactly say he was talkative.
I don't know why. I never did that to him. Irish whip there by Nick Mondo. Mr. Insanity Toby Klein just tasted the steel.
And Necro Butcher just broke a light tube over Wife Beater, and he's just waking him up. He is just waking him up. Nick Mondo walking around unaware of what's going on with his partner. More focused on Mr. Insanity, Toby Klein.
Nick Mondo now on the outside, driving one of those nails into the forehead of Mr. Insanity, Toby Klein.
No, you're wrong. He had the bell hammer that they used to ring the bell. A hammer. It's hammer time.
Toby Klein, a bloody mess. Nick Mondo bleeding out of his lower back, as you see right there on the screen.
I think it's safe to say that somebody should alert the local hospital to get 4 beds in the ER ready.
Next back said that staple gun was his, but I don't see him taking it back.
Ownership is 9/10 of the law.
Possession is 9/10 of the law, you idiot.
It's ownership when Necro Butcher has it.
Oh! Oh!
I think Necro Butcher just cashed in a receipt for White Beater stapling his tongue and his pelvic area 2 weeks ago.
Necro Butcher 4 times. 4 times. Big steel chair there, shot by Necro Butcher on the White Beater.
White Beater loves to dish it out, but also does not mind taking it, John.
Oh, he can take it, that's for sure. Rob Hartdog there, 2 count. Toby Klein now setting up Nick Mondo across that steel chair, applying pressure under the throat area, trying to bend him in half.
Necro Butcher and White Beater battling it out on the floor. Standing toe-to-toe with each other. Well, actually kneeling toe-to-toe, pardon me.
Nick Mondo there, big right hands on the Necro Butcher, who's got blood pumping out of his forehead. Out of his back, his hand is bleeding.
That guy just has no luck.
He's laying on the broken glass on that canvas in the ring.
Enter the barbed wire board.
Last time White Beater stuffed that barbed wire board earlier on in this matchup, he's the one that went through it.
White Beater went through glass, went through thumbtacks.
Max Smack now
around
himself
salt in Dover, Delaware.
Oh! Nick Mondo just suplexed Mr. Insanity across 2 steel chairs on the concrete.
How do you plan any kind of a strategy when your opponent is a deathmatch champion?
I guess that would make Nick Mondo the runner-up champion.
I guess so.
White Beater now busted wide open.
Necro Butcher now fighting within an inch of his life. Can barely stand up.
Oh!
They just drive him right through those chairs. There is glass all over the ring. It is just not a safe place to be right now. Pescado by Nick Mondo.
He misses, hits the concrete floor. White Beater goes for a cover, 2 count.
Toby Klein rescues Necro Butcher from a pin.
Toby Klein busted his shoulders, busted wide open.
And White Beater, I've said it before, I'll say it again, never question his heart, never question the heart of a Marine.
Right now, White Beater being double teamed by both Butcher and Mr. Insanity. Uh-oh.
And you know they would love to take White Beater back home and tie him up like he's Ned Beatty in Deliverance. Those 2 sickos.
Nick Mondo crawls back into the ring. He's met by Mr. Insanity, Toby Klein. Necro Butcher, look at the face of Necro Butcher, Eric.
Covered in blood. Nick Mondo stops.
Head first! Head first!
And the barbed wire is tangled in Necro Butcher's hair. And Mr. Insanity's. This is just a smorgasbord of violence. That's all this is.
Mondo goes upstairs. Uh-oh.
The Ed Bison. The Ed Bison.
And that should be it, Eric. All he has to do is cover one of them. We got a 2.
Not enough, John. Not enough. How do you pin a guy with the threshold of pain, the level of Necro Butcher?
Necro Butcher's got that barbed wire wrapped around his head, tangled up in his hair, trying to get it out.
Toby Klein having a hard time doing the same thing with barbed wire wrapped up in his head. Look at the barbed wire just hanging on the head of Toby Klein.
Wife beater now picking up that barbed wire board, setting it on top of Necro Butcher. Bam with the steel chair.
Wife beater holding nothing back.
And Eric, what is it going to take to end this match?
I really don't know. Wife beater did it once before. He pinned Necro Butcher once before. Pinning him twice. That's going to be tough. Oh my God. I think that's what it's going to take, John. It's going to take a plane of glass.
Uh-oh. Wife beater setting up Mr. Insanity.
Oh! The big deals are at it again.
Eric, call 411.
Why not 911?
And get the number for 911.
CZW Security just entered a plane of glass into this matchup. This brings this match to a whole new level. It's like having the whole entire Deathmatch Championship tournament rolled into one. I think Necro Butcher lost his boot.
Necro Butcher's lost more than his boot. He must have lost about 2 gallons of blood. He's setting up that 8.5-foot plane of glass all across those steel chairs.
And I said it before, John, at Dover, Delaware. You look at the physique of Necro Butcher, and it's not that impressive, but you don't need to press 500 pounds to throw somebody through a pane of glass.
He's a fine physical specimen, Eric.
Maybe in Atlantic City.
Uh-oh.
Nick Mondo reverses. Necro Butcher just has no strength whatsoever. Choking Stein.
Necro Butcher tangled up in that barbed wire.
Necro Butcher needs to get himself out of town right now.
What are they doing with that glass?
He is being buried, literally, under that glass, John. That's not look pretty.
Necro Butcher on his shirt, it says, choose death, Eric. What is that supposed to mean?
I think he made his choice. Nick Mondo. Break drop.
Oh!
Excuse me.
Someone, it's over.
Don't even bother calling 911, John. Don't even bother.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are your winners. 6, Nick Mondo, and the Big Japan World Deathmatch Champion.
Wait a minute, here comes Lobo's Army.
The bigger deals, Eric.
It's Lobo's Army. Adam Flash, C-Bar, Doomsday Danny Rose, but where's Lobo?
Here he comes. Here he comes, Eric.
They are all over the big deals. Zandig's big deals. Sending Zandig a message. Who's that? Who's that, John?
Oh, I don't know.
Lobo's Army is about to kill the wife beater. Welcome to CZW Greg. Wait a minute! He's back in Viking Hall! It's the Messiah! The Messiah's here! It's like he came down from out of the clouds! Carlito's way! Bye-bye, bar! And there are the bigger deals! Those are the new big deals, if you ask me.
It's not good for Doomsday Danny Rose. Smart man, smart man.
Yeah, why don't you sing us another tune, Doomer? And the Messiah is back in Viking Hall, John. Back like a champ. Nobody can hold him down. Nobody. Take your best shot. And I think there is still some unfinished business business between Adam Flash and the Messiah, John. There's just gotta be. White beater Nick Mondo victorious. Look at Adam Flash, looking for an opening. Adam Flash stays before a timeout. Go have another. Go have another. What, Berman? Berman straight up, Jack and water. And Greg Matthews just doesn't learn. It looks like the Army has been outnumbered. Eric Lomo's Army wants to fight, but they won't let him in the ring. He's been away for a while, John. You can't keep him out for too long. You just can't.
It's good to be fucking home. And make no fucking mistake, this is CZW's home. Fat fuck's name. That motherfucker can kiss my ass, lick my balls, and go back and live with his fucking father back in Rochester, fucking New York. Now, let's get something straight right now. Again, this is CZW's home. A certain motherfucker comes in this fucking arena with another company saying how he's gonna carry them to the top. Well, guess what? As I was saying, this certain motherfucker comes in here saying he's gonna carry this company on his back to the top. Well, guess what? I carried that company for 2 fucking years. I was the one in the main events feuding with Sabu. I was the one fucking kicking Vampiro's ass. I was the one kicking Candido's ass. I was the one kicking New Jack's ass. Nobody else. You know something? And I love this.
What was that?
Give me that. Watching this, you fat fuck!
He just wiped his butt with that poster!
Now, on to this! And everybody in this arena, get a good look, because this is no fucking work! I have no fucking thumb and I don't give a shit because I can still open beer, still play fucking video games, and still write a fuck you telegram to anybody I fucking want to. Listen to me when I say this. I'm not accusing anybody. I'm not pointing fingers. I'm not saying who did this. They know who they are, and you couldn't get the job fucking done. And you know something? Who's ever responsible for sending the two jabronis who fucking did this shit? You gotta learn to take care of your own shit. Stop sending motherfuckers that don't know what the fuck they're doing. Pointing fingers and being very calm. And I'm not saying who did this, but you know something? Everybody tune into America's Most Wanted, September 21st, and maybe you'll get a good idea. His fucking name, because I don't even want to hear that fat fuck's name. Chant CZW. This is only an obstacle. I have had obstacles thrown at me all my life. This is no fucking different. I got a family that loves me, I got a girlfriend that loves me, and you know something? I got boys in that locker room that watch my back like they were my fucking brothers. Now what happens in this ring stays in this ring, but what happens outside of it? Guess what? I got everybody's support back there. I got the Nick Mondos. I got the Wife Beaters. I got the Justice Paynes. I got the Rockies. I got the New School. I got the Backseat Boys. I got everybody. I got even fucking Wax. I got the Irish drinking team, I got Ruckus, I got Rebel, I got Hate Club, and I even have fucking John Zandig.
Hey, what about us? What about us?
And nothing, I got Lobo.
What about us?
You see, everybody out there, every fucking wrestling company, you're fucking with an entity you got no business fucking with. Now, I might not be here, I might be here for shows, but you know something? I'm always here in spirit, just like all these guys. No one has any fucking egos. Everybody's here for the fucking company. CC fucking W!